Whoops. Wrong button. Not sure why that's there. Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're going back to the Rot model from the Elden Rings. Well, Elden Ring-inspired Rot Moth. That's the one we're aiming for. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. No, wait. Wrong phrase. You can tell it's been a while since I've been back. Anyway. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you all enjoying your holidays. I hope you all enjoying your Christmas or your Christmas Eve, whatever day it may be for you. And yeah, I hope you're all also having a happy holidays and all that good stuff. Without further ado, let's begin. Also, good to see you there, Ombra. Good to see you there, Icy. Let's give a shout out to Ombra. Go check out Ombra Phoenix. They play good variety of games. Really awesome folks. Very great. Yeah, really great people all together. And, what's it called? We're actually going to be working on some badges for them soon. So, look forward to that. You're going to see what these badges are all about. And let's also give a shout out to Icy. And if you haven't checked out Icy, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. Really awesome people. They're not back yet, but when they do come back, I want you all to give them a warm welcome. All that good stuff. And they play a good variety of games. Really, really funny streams as well. Go check them out when you get the chance. I was going to stream today, but guess who got sick? No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Merry Christmas, and because of the date it's less than a month to another birthday, isn't it? Smile.
We don't have to talk about that second part. Anyway, welcome on in. Thank you for the bits there, Spock. Thank you for the quack there, Brace. Welcome on in there, Brace. How you be? We're gonna get that boss one of these days. We're gonna kill it. Don't you worry, we're gonna go get them. We're gonna get those sorry suckers. Also, folks, go check out Brace for Science. Also, really fun streams. Really good stuff. Really good people. I play a lot of Elden Ring Night Rain with them. Go check them out when you get the chance. You! Hold on a minute. You! I know what you did. I saw what you did there, Lil. Also, let's give a shout out to Lil. Yo, John, thank you for the gifted sub to Num Get Nugget. You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you for the gifted sub. I greatly appreciate that. I told you it would happen. I didn't think you'd actually do it again. Fight me? Okay, you know what? You know what? I see you there, Lil. I see you. I also got 2 games for Christmas. Ooh, nice. What games did you get? Merry Christmas? Merry Christmas? Or yeah. Merry Crisis. Yeah, Merry Crisis to you there, John. I hope things are well. Also, okay, so I forgot to bring up. Heads up. I said that I was going to play Elden Ring Night Rain on stream, but 2 things happened that halted that plan. Number 1 was... How do I put it? Number 1 that halted that plan was the fact that I misunderstood the time schedule that everyone, or that I was supposed to play with Kui and Brace. Because the plan was to stream the Everdark boss before it left.
Lampy Moth tax.
No Lampy Moth tax. Also, why'd y'all start a hype train? You know what? It's fine. It's okay. It'll pass. It's only like 4 minutes. It'll go away. Anyway, point being is, so, I misunderstood schedules. I thought that the games were going to start at 2 p.m. They were going to start at 2 p.m. on their time.
A little in a rush, and it's already the 25th, so Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Hope y'all have a wonderful time.
Thank you there, Night Shadow. Save your money. And thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope things are going well for you there, too. Let's give a shout out to Night Shadow. Hope the arts are going good. Yeah, so far, all right. We just started, although to be fair, offline, there's been a lot of working on the background stuff. Well, not so much working on background stuff. Oh, kind of. I'm working on a lot of background stuff for other people. Also, go check out Night Shadow. They play a good variety of games. Really fun streams. So I heard you have a plush. Indeed, we do have a plush. Welcome on in there, Pasta. But yeah, Go check out Night Shadow. They play good variety games. Really fun streams. I saw a bit of the Persona game that you were playing earlier. Oh, Umbro, we actually moved the plushie. Right, I gotta change that one. We actually moved the plushie elsewhere this time. We moved it over to the merch page. But yeah, go check out Night Shadow. Really fun streams. Really chill times. Really cool stuff. Go watch them play the Personas. Also, I saw that game, like, is that like a crossover? Because it looked like there were multiple characters from different Persona games, but I can't quite tell. Are they all just from 5? It's been for... Actually, I've never played a Persona game. I've only seen people play it, so I don't know all the details. Right, I forgot. All good, all good. It's a tricky one, to be fair. Thank you for gifting a sub to Pasta. I greatly appreciate that, their Umbra. And save your money. Let's also give a shout out to Pastel. Pasta, did you see the new Elden Ring bosses? God, those are a trip. Oh, right, that's what I wanted to bring up. I wanted to play that game to show off that new Everdark boss. Technically not an Everdark, but anyway, we're just gonna call it an Everdark boss anyway. I saw that boss. I really wanted to show that one off on screen, but I messed up on the schedules. Turns out they wanted to play at 12. Basically, they were planning to play at noon. My time. 2 p.m. on their time. And I heard 2 p.m. So I thought, okay, I'll get up at 2 p.m. I should be good. It turns out, yeah, no, I got the wrong schedule. I was 2 hours late. Though we still got a good number of games going, this is where the other problem happened to where we can't really play Night Rain yet. The servers messed up really, really badly, and it botched 2 games that we had that were very promising. So we kind of just gave up on that. So instead, we're just playing, what's it called? Pasta. Pasta, why? Why pasta?
A bit more.
Okay, okay. We were almost out. We were almost out. Why is it level 3? Okay. Alright. Thank you for gifting us up there, Thunder. We got Haru at the end? Wait, who's Haru? Hope y'all have a lovely rest of the stream. I've got more gifts to give. Ah, fair there, John. You go give them gifts. What are the words I'm looking for? You go gift them gifts. You go get that present stuff going on. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, a great holidays, and all that good stuff. You take care there, friend. Moth tax? Moth tax. Wait. No moth tax. Hold on a minute. Jira. Shadow tax. It says it even in the package. Shadow tax. Take that, Jira. Wait. What the? Okay, Brace. Okay. Okay, why are y'all doing the sub thing? No moth tax. We're not doing moth tax. Also, welcome on in there, Queen. Welcome on in there, Thunder. I need to get back to playing Persona 3. Ah, fair. Wait. What games did Icy say they got? Hold on a minute. I'm trying to catch up with all these things. The remastered Grim Fandango game. Spock, thank you for gifting somebody a sub. I greatly appreciate that. Wait, did you gift a sub to Moobot? Hold on a minute. Of all the things to give a sub, you gave it to a... Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Anyway. Let me catch up with some things.
The plush has paid the shadow tax, so it is no longer only moth tax.
No. No, the plush is just letting you know that shadow tax exists. Also got Monster Hunter Wilds, and I never played a Monster Hunter game in your life. Nice, nice, nice. I'm wishing you the best of luck there, Icy. You get them monster huntings, you hunt them monsters, all of that good stuff. Then I hope you have a good day. No, wait, that's not the words I'm looking for. Look, I don't remember what I'm trying to say anymore. I'm flabbergasted by everything everyone's throwing. But yeah, congrats on the new games there, Icy. How dare I what? What'd I do? Oh, the shout out, yeah. I'll do it again. Lampy, you are an insect. Since when? When did that happen? When did we become bug? Who done it? Unlock a random emote? Oh, it hasn't happened yet. You know what? It's almost over. It's almost done. And then we could just call it a day. Alright, let's see. I gotta pay I forgot tax to Lampy. No paying any tax. Return to bug. Indeed, return to bug. The event I was doing was Persona 5X P5 crossover. Today's maintenance for C servers. So more stuff coming out. So everyone's going through them server issues right now. Or server things. That's fair. Yeah. I want the servers to be fixed on Night Rain already. I want to finish that Night Rain stuff. I found a fan translation for Digital Devil Story game. Fair. I don't know what that game is, though. What did I do? What did you do? What didn't you do? Everybody go support the pasta. We were so close. We were almost out the door. It was almost over. Both of you. Okay. Whatever. I was almost free. Whoa, welcome on in there, Crow. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh, would you look at that level 3? Yeah, whatever. Get him, chat. No, don't get. Also, what am I doing? Hold on a minute. We need to give a shout out to Quee. Get the Quee. Go support the Quee. Quee is a bird. Quee's got the ADHD. Go support the ADHD Crow. Go support the Quee. I don't know if they have ADHD or not. They're just wild like that. Consider it a Christmas present? Thank you. Save your money. Yo, welcome on in there, 7. Folks, go check out 7.
Moth tax, cult tax payment.
There is no moth tax. There's also no cult tax. Anyway, what was I saying? Go check out 7. 7 also plays a good variety of games. 7 also very funny streams. They also made the grilled cheese be the thing that it is today. No moth tax, no cult tax. Only shadow tax, bird tax, vor tax. Yeah, I said what I said. Mimic tax. Toshi tax. Speaking of which, let's give a shout out to Toshi. Oh wait, I could just do this. Wait, I don't think I did that right. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did that right. Yeah, go check out the Toshi. All right, we're almost caught up with everything. The gift that keeps on giving. I want the gift to stop. Moth tax? No moth tax. Okay, we're almost out. We're almost there. Why are y'all saying moth tax? No moth tax. All right, let's see. Christmas gift to the bot, so it behaves on stream. You know what? Fair enough. Christmas gift. Christmas gift to robots. We're at that point in life already as it is. Whew. Pay up, y'all? No. It is holiday season. Y'all should save. Saving is a good idea. All right, let me see. We're almost caught up with everything. I've loved Wild so far because I get a dog and a cat. Oh yeah, true. You get animals in that game, so you know what? That's a plus right there. Thank you, Lampy. I'm excited to play both of them. Yeah. Now somebody get Icy Elden Ring. Also, I got an early Christmas game of Bookstore Simulator where you run a bookstore. That reminds me, I still need to put that Yu-Gi-Oh mod into Card Shop Sim. I'm on the road to another town at the moment, and Signal is gonna go crazy. So I shall hop off for now and rejoin if stream is still on or still going once again Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. All right there, Night Shadow. You go get that Christmas. You go get them holidays. Now, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and yeah, all of that. Yeah. Also, Destroyer, thank you for the save. That's a good idea. Let's give a shout out to Destroyer. For those of you who don't know, earlier in the day, we just do a lot of shout outs. We catch up with all the chatting. I take forever to keep up with everybody, and then we finally get back into the drawing. So give it a minute. We'll get back into it. Don't you worry. We'll catch up with everybody. But yeah, go check out Destroyer. They do a lot of they play a good variety of games. They do a lot of streamings. Very chill times. You get to throw stuff at them in slow-mo too. Really awesome stuff. Also, hydrate. Where is water? There it is. I knew I had one of these around here somewhere. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check there, Night Shadow. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Yo, Noobles, thank you for the 5. I greatly appreciate it. No. We could stop this. We could let the hype train end. See, it's 20 seconds. Just let those 20 seconds pass. We'll be good. Let's give a shout out to Spicy Noobles. If you haven't checked out Spicy Noobles, I highly recommend that you do. Very fun streams. Very unique design. Really great, what's the word I'm looking for? Really great interactions on the streams and very, very hilarious. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend Lil Y. Hold on a minute. Lil, we can chill now. We were almost out. Come on now. Y'all already got it to level 5. We could stop. Okay, it's already at level 6. We could stop now. Just let it pass. Just let it slide. Just let it fade away. Just let it dissipate. Just let it dissolve. It doesn't exist anymore. Let the hype train, make its destination. Yeah. Let's go with that. Level 7? No, level 7. We stopped now. The 6 is fine. Congratulations. You made it past 5. I think that's a great accomplishment, and we should leave it here. Lampy, want to see my cursed commission? That's in the works. Yes, I always want to see cursed commission. Thank you for the bit there. Okay, thank you for the subs. Spicy Noobles. Lil, thank you for the bits, Queen Crow, and everyone else. I'll do a proper thanks once the hype train is over. Which, by the way, shouldn't be too long. You really gifted a sub to Hype Train Fun? Seriously? We doing this right now? Okay. Alright. Okay. No Colt tax. What about Smith & Wesson or Rugger? Okay, we're doing puns now too. I see. Okay. I understand. Alright. Wolf tax? Yeah, wolf tax. Or wear tax. Wolf tax, because I know you're going to use the term wear tax to get out of it, so yeah, no, wolf tax. Dog tax. There we go. Also, Stranger Things Volume 2 comes out, and I will either be crying or happy. Probably a mix of both. You got this there, Icy. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Shadow Jinxer. I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I'm brave enough to play Elden Ring. That's fair. That's fair. Elden Ring ain't for everybody, but I think it's personally very, very fun. Almost got that snuck through. Yeah, nah. I spot it every time, unfortunately. And then chat distracts the lamp. Yeah, I always get distracted. I'm not gonna lie. There's always a distraction.
I think those are some rookie numbers.
Which part is rookie numbers? What are we talking about? These ain't rookie numbers. We can let this slide now. We can let it just dissipate, let it disappear. There's an account called Cult Taxes? Seriously? You seriously gifted a sub to Cult Taxes. Why is it level 7?
I think we should pump those numbers up.
No, we don't have to pump any numbers up. Thank you for the Thank you for the bits there, Brace. Thank you for the gifts of their Destroyer. We don't have to bump up any numbers. There are no rookie numbers here. When I talked to Shay and came back to that. Wait, came back to what? What did I say? What did I do? What'd you do? You know what? We're doing this again. You know what? Go check out low. But 5 is a bad number? Why is 5 a bad number? If anything, 7 is a bad number. You want to know why 7 is a bad number? Have you seen the balancers? There's 7 of them. That's a bad number to fight against. You don't want to fight against 7 of those things. Level 8? No, no level 8. Also, welcome on in there, Zelda. Merry Christmas to you too there, buddy. Hope things are going well. Did you want to see Lampy? Yeah, send me the thing. All right. Okay, 1 second. Nice, nice, nice. Needs to be level 12. It does not need to be level 12. You cease there, Toshi. You halt. You chill. You other words that I can't think of at the moment. Attention all passengers, next destination is level 7. No. You know what? You know what? We're already at level 7. Yes, destination should be at level 7, and then we stop. That's a great idea. Everyone give your wallets to Lamp. No, do not give wallets. You keep your wallets. You save. Did you add me on Discord? I'm not sure. Hold on a minute. Let me check. Oh, gotcha. Hold on a minute. We are going to add you to the Discord right over there. And Moth Group. Welcome on in there, Spicy Noobles. You are now part of the Discord. Also, let me see this art thingy that you were working on. What on earth is that? Why are they open like a sock puppet? Why are they open like a sock puppet? Welcome on in there, Zutara Forever. I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Next stop, level 8. No, no, not next stop. No next stop. Funny? Okay, whatever. Whatever there, Destroyer. Looks at Notepad. Yeah, these numbers are awful low. No, they are not. Thank you for the 45 bits there, Jinxer. I greatly appreciate that. Lampy, you know about Kermit Gape, right? No, I do not know about Kermit. Yeah, I do not know about that, about Kermit the Frog. What is that? I have enjoyed all the stuff I have seen from Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring is a good game. They got a lot of good stuff over there. Love that game. Both Night Rain and the regular Elden Ring. Both of them. Good stuff. Good games. Do you like it? I don't know what to think. One, I will say, whoever made it, bravo. Number 2, why? Okay, you know what? You know what? You did say it was cursed. You did say it was cursed. So you know what? Mission accomplished. It was definitely mission accomplished. Okay, let me see. What about Hype Train level 777? No. Hit the jackpot? No, 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 no. I don't even think you can hit 777. What was the biggest Hype Train? I don't know what level the biggest Hype Train was. But I know that was already hit by the AI VTuber. We do not need to hit level 9. Okay, let's see. Let's get it to double digits. No double digits. Just let it. You know what? It's almost gone. It's almost set. It's almost, you know, y'all made it to level. See, 20 seconds. We're almost out. Okay, so we're good. I haven't seen it, but I like it. Wait, which one are we talking about? Elden Ring is my favorite game still? Absolutely. What's open like a sock puppet? Kermit the Frog, or at least the meme. You should make a cursed one. I'm not making a cursed. I'm not making a Lampy sock puppet. Well, actually, I can make a Lampy sock puppet, but I'm not making that Lampy sock puppet. Thank you for the hype train there, folks. I greatly appreciate it. Nice try, whoever did that.
Hype train got to end on level 6. Nice.
Also, enjoy the new emotes, everybody. All right. Hype train was uncapped. And I've seen it get to level 50 once. That is one heck of an accomplishment to get that to level 50. That means, you know, whoever managed to get something as high as level 50, you know full well they're never going to have to worry about rent or for a good while. Also, Spicy Kit Kat, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I was handed pasta and I'm happy sick wolf. Nice, nice, nice. I hope you enjoy that pasta. That's scary. Level 50? Yeah. I mean, how many does that involve to even get to level 50? Because to get to level 7, that required about... Yeah, in order to get to level 7, that required 26 gifted subs and 2,351 bits. Which, by the way, thank you all for supporting on all of that. Holy cow, you save your money. That's all I can really say. If none of you know what me and Lampy are talking about, look up Kermit. Yeah, that. Top hype train was 111 in January 2025. I think that record actually got broken a couple days ago. Because of, what's the streamer name? Okay, well, the streamer name is Vettel, but I believe the VTuber is Neurosama. I think they broke some records recently. And I think one of them was the hype train. Make the Lampy Sock puppet? Yeah, I should make a Lampy Sock puppet. Also, let's give a shout out over here. Brina Belladonna, go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games, really fun streams over there. Really great people. Whew. Let's see. We did our Christmas stuff a day early here, and I got some new headphones. Yo, nice. Oh yeah, speaking of Christmas. Well, I got one Christmas present from one of my brothers. They got me that Yu-Gi-Oh game. What was it called again? The one with the old school games on it. Let me look up the name of this thing right quick. Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection. That's the name of the game. They got me with that one, so I'm probably going to be playing that one on stream someday. Mostly because I want to play the Dungeon Dice Monsters on that. I never got the chance to play Dungeon Dice Monsters before. This is my opportunity to play it now. So yeah, I'm going to give that a shot. Oh, that 11, or yeah, that 111 was already Neurosama. They broke their own record. From what I've heard, yeah, they've managed to break their own record. I don't know how, but holy moly. Along with the pasta, my cousin made me a custom bag or basket of Stranger Things. I get to open it tomorrow. I'm excited. Yo, nice. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. Now it's time to get back to the drawing. We're finally here there, folks, after I don't know how many years it's been. We're finally getting back into we're finally taking the opportunity to draw. And for those of you that don't know, what on earth are we drawing today? We are drawing more of the Elden Ring Rot Moth. Because I want to get this one prepared for future Elden Ring streams. Along with this, it's been 84 years. It has been 84 years. Along with this, I'm gonna be working on some assets that I'm gonna be putting on the bird. It's gonna be some Millennia assets, maybe even the sword too. I'm overdoing it. At that point, I'm looking at like, am I just gonna make the entire Millennia model at that point? I gotta find the line so I know where to stop. I think I'm just gonna make the helmet and the wings. I should have just stopped at the helmet, but I'm not. Unfortunately, somebody sent help. But yeah, we're going to make the helmet, we're going to make the wings, we're going to leave it at that because I'm not making the sword, because after that, I would have to make the rest of the prosthetic arm, and then I'd have to make the rest of the whole thing, and then I just end up making the entire Millennia model. So yeah, we're not going down that road. Just the helmet, just the wings, and then I stop. But before we could get to the helmet and the wings, Rot Moth. I hope y'all enjoy. Whew. We're almost there. Lampy doing things? No way. I know, right? I draw on this channel? When does that happen? All right, let me see. So that's one part of the body. That's the second part of the body. We're going to add some layers on top of this. We're going to call this one leg. Back. And we're just going to toss that right over there. Now let's start working on this here layer. Just going to make a weird little shape. We're also going to put the opacity to 100 and make the sharpness 100. So we get a nice crisp shape going on here. Well, we want to make... How do I put this? Well, first, let's hide the wings so we know what we're doing. Then we're going to take the upper and lower body, and we're going to reduce the opacity there. And we're also going to hide this. So when we go to the back of the leg, we'll actually see what we're able to... Or what we're doing. Because what I want to do... Make this weird little hot dog shape. I should not have said hot dog. You know what? Yeah, I already said it. We're going to make a weird hot dog. A weird hot dog shape. Like a little bean of some sort. Yeah, you know what? It's not a hot dog, it's a bean. It's a bean shape. Let's go with that. Bean shape. Lampy dog? Not a lampy dog. It's not a lampy hot dog. Oh no. Lampy has hot dog legs. Lampy does not have hot dog legs. It's a bean. We're making little beans. It's gonna be bean moth. Yeah. Yeah, bean moth. It's revenant? Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Little revenant bug. Bean dog? Not bean dog. It's baked bean lampy? Yeah, it's baked bean lampy. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. It's baked bean lampy. Mm-hmm. That's why he's all red and brownish and stuff, because it's red beans. Refried red beans. No, this is the rot moth. Moldy red beans. What was that?
Boston baked bean moth got into the wrong crowd in Massachusetts.
Yeah, basically. Got into the wrong crowd. Wait, what does that mean? But yeah, see? What Spock said. This is a baked bean moth. See? That's a bean. A big old bean. Now that we got that part, we need to make the second layer. We're going to call that second layer... leg, back... Actually, you know what? Let's call this leg back 1. And then we'll go back to the previous layer underneath and call that one 2. Because that one's going to indicate that this is the second half. The first half is going to be a little more over here. So let's make that leg shape. And we want it to be just a little bit... Yeah, we want it to be just a little bit below the bottom half of the body. So, whoops. We want to take the roller and see where does it land. Okay, so this leg needs to go a little bit further. I'm going to drag this down just a little bit. Right there should be good. That's where the body ends. Now let's take this ruler. Let's get rid of it. Let's bring back the baked bean leg.
Another way of getting baked has to do with non-prescription medicinals Corgo 5.
Let's give a shout out to Bambi. Wait, I didn't do that right. There we go. Go check out Bambi. They also do a lot of arting. They also play a good variety of games. Very, very funny streams. Easily scared. So, if you like spooky games with fun streams... Wait, you're not supposed to do that. Anyway, if you like spooky games with very fun streams and amazing art, go check out Bambi. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Go check out Bambi. And I hope you're having a good holidays there, Bambi. In the meantime, let's see. We're going to drag this part of the body down a little bit further. Maybe right there. And we take this leg. Move it down just a little bit more. Oh, hey, we can move this diagonally. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. All right, let's shrink this down just a wee bit. Right there should be good. Too high. Right there, perfect. All right, now that we got the shape of where we're looking. Happy holidays, how's the art going? So far, so good. We just started, mostly because I got distracted by 20 other things, but we're getting there little by little. We just started today, we're starting on the legs. This is only the first leg, so we're getting there just a little bit. Also, let's give a shout out to Sherbert. Go check out the Sherbert over here. They do a lot of, they also do a lot of arting. Very chill streams over there. Really funny times. And they're an absolute gremlin. Although, for some reason, we tend to have a lot of gremlins gravitate towards this area. I don't know why. But it happens. Why are y'all gremlins? A question to figure out in the future. Anyway, let's get back to the drawing at hand. Let's expand by 5. That should be a good number. Plop that there. Yo, Yuriko, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Imagine being a gremlin. I know, right? What sort of deranged animal shows up to be a gremlin on stream? Anyway, go check out Yuriko. Very unhinged streams over there. Very funny times. Absolutely wild stuff. I highly recommend checking them out if you haven't already. Opens and closes cupboard door rapidly. Hey, get out of that cupboard. Get out of that cupboard, Queet. Queet, I see you. Queet, hold on a minute. Queet, get out of that cupboard. Queet, what are you doing in the cupboard? Get out of the cupboard. I'm gonna get that crazy bird out of that cupboard one of these days. I don't know when, but someday. Someday. Hello, hope everyone has a reason to smile today. Yeah, so far so good. Oh, well, aside from Elden Ring being bugged, the Everdark boss that I wanted to show off sometime in the future is still there. So, I might try that again tomorrow. I might try that again at a better time. If that boss is still there after the server update. I think it should still be there, because I really want to show y'all this horrifying thing in Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm not gonna lie to you. Based off of my experience with Bloodborne, some of Dark Souls, most of Elden Ring, and a good variety of games in Night Rain. Okay, I don't know if the notification is going off, but I see you, chicken. I see you, outcast. What on earth did you just do? Wait. Wait. Hold on a minute. I need to check something right quick. Yeah, I need to check something right quick. Because I need to remember which one Hugh... Okay. Okay. I see you, outcast chicken. Hold on a minute. Wait, what are you... Is Christmas? Throne spotted. Outcast, get out of the throne. There's nothing there. Why are y'all acting like that? Why are y'all doing this? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Okay, first off, why? Second of all, that... Okay, Sherbert. Sherbert, what? Wait. Okay, all of you... Okay, everybody out of the throne. Get out of the throne. Leave the throne. Why are y'all in the throne? Get out of the throne. Why are y'all just bomb rushing the throne now all of a sudden? What are y'all doing? Because chaos? Get out of the throne. You have any... Which one is Big Gift? Hold on a minute. Because there was Big Gift and then there was Huge Gift. And Jesus Christ. Wait, why y'all... Wait, okay. Hashtag not my dead. Hashtag can't tell me what to do. Get out of the throne. Don't. Why are you showing where the throne is? No. We leave it alone. Also, welcome on in there, Icarus. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. No, I'll still in the throne. Can't do anything, but I'll keep it open till I can. You know what? Fair enough. You save your money. Save whatever money you can. Unlike these two that just ran into the frickin'... What? Okay, what? Okay. Spoil the Moth season? It is not Spoil the Moth season. Save your money. You gotta save your money for Christmas presents. Okay, Toshi. Alright. Toshi, get out of the throne. Toshi, why are you in the throne? What's going on? Yo, Vampy, welcome on in. Who gave this MF a gun? You think people give me weapons? We've been through this. You know, I always think it's funny that people are always looking at it like, what? Who gave Lampy a gun? You should be asking... Oh, right. Hold on a minute. That is not the question you should be asking. The question is, why am I giving other people guns? Someone pin it? Joke's on you. We don't have mods here. Only I can pin it, and I'm not doing that. Lil approves. You know what? You know what? Just for that. Go check out Toshi. You know what? Just because of what Outcast Chicken just did earlier, you know what? Take that, Lil, too. And go check those two out. Does Outcast Chicken do anything? You know what? Let's give a shout out to Outcast Chicken just to be safe. It hasn't even been an hour yet. Okay, alright. I don't stream. I'm giving you a shout out anyway. You played Hollow Knight close enough. It's not the first time I've given people shout outs that don't stream. It won't be the last. Also, Vampy, save your money. But also thank you for the 10 subs. I greatly appreciate it. Save your money. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Also, let's give a shout out to Icarus over here. Fair? Fair, or yeah, you know what? Fair. I don't think you're getting chat out of there. I can try. I could try to get... I mean, the throne stopped, so we're good. It's just everything else is still going. I'm never going to get the chance to draw today, am I? He's an arms dealer. He deals in arms. Yeah, exactly. I sell arms and I sell weapons. Sometimes a hand can be a weapon. You never know. Have you ever slapped somebody? That's a very powerful weapon. Lampy ain't getting any work done? Yeah, we're not getting any work done. Not anytime soon. Hollow Knight? Yeah, Hollow Knight's a good game. Just always have mods ready when you play it. Thank you, Lampy, for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. And holy cow, Vampy over here being MVP as usual. Everybody go, everyone who got a sub, go thank the Vampy. Throne? Who put Throne? Wait, get out of there. No Throne. Spicy Kit Kat, get out of there. No, 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 no. We're done. We're done. It's back to drawing. We go back to drawing. That's what we do today. We go back to the drawing. Whew. Already got my fam and homies things for the holidays. Still got some love to give, especially fellow ampies. Much love, dog, for real, for real. What are you doing? Oh. What you're doing is great here. Keep being you, bud. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Yo, save your money. I greatly appreciate the kind words. And I honestly don't know what to say. Like, yeah, I'm honestly just flabbergasted. I have many arms, but I need more ammo. Also true. Always get that more ammo. Always ammo. All the ammo. Nothing but ammo. We have a right to bear arms, but we should not arm the bears. True. We have the right to own bears' arms, but just don't... I mean, don't arm the bears, but if the bears get arms, I think the arms have, or the bears have the right to arm those bears, or something like that. Words, I don't know. Either way, let the bear have a gun. Why don't I get ammo? That's a good question. Wait, why? Who's taking ammo from Sherbert? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. All right, let's work on the next step. Okay, so we got the silhouette, but now, since this is the first half, and since this is going to be the lighter half of the silhouette, what we're going to need to do is get some yellow. Get some bright yellow. Brighter shade of yellow, that should be good. We have the right to bear arms, rips off sleeves. Why are y'all... Okay. Why are y'all going ham with the arms? Lampy, do you like pecan pie? This is a D's nuts joke, I know it. I'm trying to see where, though. Pecan pie, pecan pie. Because pecan... Okay, how do you turn pie into a D's nuts joke? That's the real question. How do you turn a pie into a D's nuts joke? You know what? We're gonna roll with this one. I'm gonna humor it.
I thought hams were gluten thigh. How can someone go ham with arms?
I don't know. How do you bear arms? How do you arm bears? That's the real question. It's not a serious question? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I don't think I've ever tasted pecan pie before, after all these years. Happy holidays, Lampy and chat. Happy holidays there. I'm assuming it's finally I'm assuming it's finally Christmas Day for you. In which case, congrats. I hope you enjoy the Christmas. All the Christmas, all the holidays, all the season. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do about this part. We're gonna bring the brush down a little bit. We're just gonna shake this up. Shake all the parts. Make it very, very squiggly. Give it a little bit of a texture. Like so. And now that we got that texture going, we're just gonna scratch a bit. Make a bunch of little dots on the outside, on the outer rim. have them get smaller and further away from one another as it gets closer to the end point. And now that we got that, let's just scratch in a little bit more, but more so around the edge of the outer edge of this here thing. Penspin? Penspin. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. Hold on a minute. There we go. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. But yeah, this is what I was going to do. We were going to get the edge of this here leg and put an outline around it. Make it very, very squiggly, very, very messed up. Make it all sorts of, deranged there. There we go. That should be good. So when we zoom out, the reason why I gave it all of that is because when we zoom out, it's not going to have as much detail. Oh, we should also put it back to 30% and actually put an outline, a much more dim outline on the inside to give it that reflective light, as we always like to talk about. Add that reflective light. Really make it stand out in darker areas and all of that nonsense. Like so. Perfect. That's what we're aiming for. Why don't we have a gun spin? Because I never thought of that before. I was asking because I made 3 and 6 mini crustless ones too. Oh, honestly, that sounds really, really good. I've never had pecan pie before, so I don't know what it tastes. What is the flavor? Okay, I'm gonna ask a really dumb question. What does pecan pie taste like? Remember, kids, highlights are the cheat codes for minis. Wait, highlights are the cheat codes for minis? Really? Throwing me? That's how you pronounce pecan. Wait. How do you pronounce pecan? Is it pecan? Pecans. What? Does no one... That's how I remember hearing pecan pie. Like, is no one else... Like, how do you pronounce pecan? Pecan. Pecan pie. I don't know about that one. Yeah, for painting minis? Oh, yeah. You know what? Honestly, true. Honestly, true. Okay, 2 different conversations going on right now. So, I will say, yeah, highlighting on paint... Okay, one, painting on figures definitely makes the figure stand out when it comes to minis. And adding outlines to highlights, it really does make it pop. Second, I don't know about pecan or pecan. I don't know. Here in pecan pie, I don't know. I can't see it. Pecan. To be fair, I ain't pronouncing it any better by calling it pecan. Pecan pie. Because when I see pecan, I'm like, oh yeah, pecan. Pecan pie. That's probably not helping it either.
Pecan, listen to the bot pecan. I don't always agree with it, but this should in theory sound the same.
Pecan and pecan. Oh, pecan pie. Not gonna lie, I would never know what a pecan pie is if someone said it like, oh yeah, we have apple, we have apple, we have key lime, we have pecan. What's a pecan? Oh, well, you see, it's this and that and here and there. Like, you mean pecan? And that's when they tell me to leave that establishment. Why was I attacked? I was making dinner. You know what? That's a good question there, Lil. You know what? Here you go. Gotta do that every time. Welcome on in there, 10. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, thank you for the bits there, Spock. Oof. Folks, everybody go check out Lil. Lil's an absolute derp. Very fun streams over there, too. I just got super amazing news. Yo, what sort of news did you get there, Sherper? Also, let me catch up with some reading right quick. Where did it go? 3 mini... Oh, yeah, 3 mini pecan pies. Gotcha. It's very sweet, kind of woodly, or kind of woody because of the pecan. Ah, gotcha. Also, ads start in a minute. Although, to be fair, because of all the gifted subs, I don't know how many people are actually going to get hit by the ads. But you know what? For those of you that are there, watch out. Ads in a minute. I can't get rid of them. I tried making them longer, but then they just started adding pre-rolls on top of everything, and it didn't help. A very wood-tasting field. That's an unusual one. Let's see. Pecan is a sweet gel-like substance. As one with Southern family, you never having pecan pie hurts. It's tasty. I've seen it before, but I'm not gonna lie. Whenever there's any sort of pie option, I gotta go with either pumpkin or I gotta go with apple. Especially if it's crumb apple pie. God, the crumb apple pies. Those are the best ones of all. Can't no one tell me otherwise. Crumb apple pie. Boom, right there off the bat. Crumb. Oi back at you. Like, you invaded the throne. You know what? You deserve that shout out. Take that there. Take that, Lil. Fight me. I got a huge commission for the end of the year. Super happy because it's funding my Christmas present. Hey, that's what's up. Congratulations there, Sherbert. You know what? Big commission, that's always great to see. Wait, what are you doing? Get out of the throne. Apple pie? Yeah, apple pie. I do fight you? I know. I'll fight him back. Okay, for context, for anyone wondering, like, wait, Lampy, why do you want them to not fight back? I shout them out, they shout me out, I drop stuff on their throne, and then they bombard me tenfold. That's why I'm like, stop fighting back. He said the word? Wait, what word did I say? I don't eat pecan pie often because it's overly sweet. That's coming from someone with a major sweet tooth. Ah, fair. It's the same way how I feel about some Hostess stuff. Thank you there, Bambi. It's how I feel about some Hostess stuff. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? There's this one Hostess thing that came out recently. It's like a giant cupcake, except it's more sandwich shaped. But the filling between, the cream filling between the two sandwiches, it goes all the way across. So you taste all of that sugar every time with every bite. Now that sounds like a good thing, but that is way too much cream, way too much sugar. Sometimes I have to just take a napkin and just scoop out the cream filling because that is way too much of that stuff. It is tooth-numbingly sweet. Thank you for the stretch there. Yeah, thank you for the stretch there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. My mods fight you. I do it once. Yes, but you still invade the throne. Same thing. Thank you there, Bambi. Thank you there, Lil. Shout out, Bambi. I keep working on alternatives for the traditional pecan pie without actual sugar in it. What are the alternatives? I'll send a picture of the pecan pies to the Discord later. All right, sounds good. I want to see those pies. I always like pie. You start the throne battles? I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. If I last remember, I remember the moment I show up there, you and everyone else you're immediately like, it's Lampy, get him. So yeah, I didn't start this war, but I ain't going down without a fight either. Lampy needs 70k more channel points. Wait. Bambi, why do you need 70k channel points? No, you don't need 70k channel points. I don't know what you need 70k. You know what? Maybe they just need 70k channel points to just redeem all the models that we added to the stream. You know what? Maybe it's that. I do know such thing. Sure. Sure. Yeah, totally. Pistachio pie sounds good. Ooh, actually, yeah, pistachio pie sounds pretty good. Hey, get out of the throne. What you doing? You know what? Someone put exclamation point Bambi. Someone put exclamation point Bambi. Did you know that Bambi also does commissions? Bambi also makes emotes. They also have a lot of YCH character thingies there. Go check it out. Go. Thank you there, Sherbert. I greatly appreciate that. Go check out Bambi. They need, you know, people commission, or yeah, go commission Bambi, because...
Cheer while 100 paying the cult tax.
Why? There is no cult tax. We don't need cult tax. Time machine? Time machine. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, you know what? Since we got that, boom, there we go. Perfect. Folks, for those of you that don't know, Time Machine, what that does is that I gotta switch back to the old 1.0 Lampy model. That's right, folks. This is the first model where Lampy does not have a gun, unfortunately, nor do the wings move, because as I always like to say, when I started out with this thing, and I always like to tell other people about this stuff, when starting out, it's always best to start small. It's always best to start simple, and go with any of those big, fancy, model doohickeys and stuff. And as for the bird, that's a 1.0 bird, which was set up there because I needed to showcase that I was able to, you know, actually rig humanoid live 2D models. And boom, there we go. There's the example for that. So first one, just to showcase as an example. The other one, well, the first one was because I needed to start simple. I needed to start small. The second one, I needed to showcase that I could actually make human. So there you go. Because sometimes we gotta rig for commissions, and I gotta show that I can actually, you know, rig eyes, rig mouths, rig an actual person's face, you know, all that stuff. So yeah, there you go. The model has come so far. I know, right? The only thing the Lampy model actually had was the pen spin. That has been there from the start. That's literally all we got. Although, there was also one feature that I really did like that we kind of lost in the updated model, which was this one. The light up eyes. I really like that feature, but, you know, as time went on, yeah. It just went to red eyes, so yeah, we just went with that. Now I just look like an alien. I've come to abduct your cows. What do I do with that? I don't know. Set up a farm in space? Space farm. Yeah. It's just regular farm, but in space. The OG Lampy? The OG Lampy indeed. Also, we gotta add a rat to the screen. Hold on a minute. We gotta get rat. I'm never gonna get any drawing done today. Rat model. Although, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I also think it's, even if I don't get any drawing done, the fact that I get to interact with y'all folks, it means a lot. Because it means that, you know, people decide, you know what? Okay, let me preface on two things. You know what? I gotta bring that part up as well. It's awesome chatting with you folks. As I would like to say, it's always awesome chatting with you folks. It's always fun brainstorming, coming up with crazy ideas with y'all folks, cracking all these jokes, all of that. But we can't dismiss the lurkers. Those that choose to lurk, those that choose to watch the stream and say nothing, do nothing, they just sit back in the background and watching all of those. What is wrong with... No, I'm kidding. Nah, in all seriousness, y'all folks are awesome too, because, again, you chose to sit back and watch this stream with no obligation at all whatsoever. That honestly, I always like to say, I always bring it up because I'm like, yo, honestly, like, yeah, words. It means a lot. That's all I can really say is, yeah, it means a lot. even though this stream hasn't ended yet, and even though I'm going to be back tomorrow because we still got some holiday stuff, and I'm going to try to play Night Rain tomorrow, since, you know, tomorrow, yeah, why not? I'm still going to say thank you all for being here. You're all awesome. Never let anyone tell you otherwise, and if they do tell you otherwise, they're lying. Even if the other person that's saying otherwise is themselves, they're still lying. I see you. And I'm gonna call you a big fat liar anyway. Like, I'm sitting here like, if anyone tells you otherwise that you're not, or if anyone tells you that you're not awesome, they are lying. And then that person's like, oh yeah, well, what if it's me? You're still lying. I need a gun. Hold on a minute. Also, everybody stopping by, if you like the mouse on the screen, if you like the rat, I forgot to say this part. 2 different things I need to do. 1, if you like the rat on the screen, it is available on the Etsy page and the Coffee page. All of that stuff. No, not Coffee page. On the Etsy page and the vgen page, you can find all of that. All that good stuff in the... Oh, yo, welcome on in there, Mayu. We were just showcasing rat model. Rat. Anyway, first things, I gotta do one other thing. We gotta switch back to the... current model. There we go. Yo, Mayu, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Mayu Larkspur. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Very chaotic streams, very chill times. They do the ASMRs. They also play a good variety of games. They also like to troll their community. Really hilarious stuff over there. They also have some very wild emotes. Go check them out when you get the chance. And everybody stopping by from Mayu's stream.
The most
Hi, my name is Lampy.
lies in this stream are when Lampy says anything against himself as being either amazing or a cult leader.
Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we are currently working on Moth. For those of you that don't know what Moth is, it is a Elden Ring inspired model that we're currently working on. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can see the current results on all of that. I apologize there, Spock. I had to shut that down, or I had to shut down the text-to-speech for a moment because, yeah, we needed to get the introduction done. We'll get back to the text-to-speech after, do not worry. But, yeah, we need to shut down the text-to-speech just for the moment. Anyway, we're going to drop this down over here. Showcase that over there. But yeah, for those of you that are here, we're currently working on Moth. It's going to be for the upcoming Elden Ring streams in the future. I'm hoping to have this ready by... I wanted to have it ready by December, or not December, by January, but I think January is a little too early for that. We'll probably be back with it in February or March. I'm hoping for February or March. We'll find out. But yeah, also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if it's God's ground, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the holidays there, Mayu? I saw you were streaming for quite a while. That was a long day today. I hope things were going well. I hope things are going good. What are you drawing? Moth. Here we go. This is what we got at the moment. We still got a long ways to go, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Also, everybody stopping by. Good to see you there. Rain, or Aldine, Rena. Happy Doodads. Hope you're all doing well. Is that going to be your new model? This is going to be one of the side models. Like, this is going to be one of the many different models. It's not going to be the permanent one, but it's going to be... It's going to be for Elden Ring streams. And I might keep it... I might keep it for later streams later down the road, but I don't think I'm going to update the Lampy model anytime soon. This is just one of the side ones. You know, kind of like a Christmas or a holiday one. Despite the fact that it's not actually for any season other than Elden Ring. But yeah, you know what I mean. Was watching bug videos and miss you. Yo! I don't know what to say. I'm honored. I miss you too there, Mayu. You're awesome as well. Never forget it. And I hope things have been good on your end. Ooh, also, what kind of bug videos, if you don't mind me asking? Understandable. I hit enter just before the raid, and it showed up in chat after a 30... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I looked at that like, okay, let me shut this down right quick. I will bring it back up after. Don't worry about that there, Spock, though. Hey, Lampy, how comfortable do you feel about rigging tentacles? Okay, so funny enough that you bring that up there, Sherbert. I'm actually working on that. Okay, well, I'm not working on that, but I'm actually working on a live 2D model commission right now that involves tentacles. It's like an Eldritch Abomination. You know what? I think I could show a little bit of what I'm currently going to be working on for somebody. And I'm going to let you know. I'm going to let y'all folks know. Even though these are the model layers, this is going to be something that is going to be vastly different when it's finished. Because this one's got a long, long way to go. But yeah, this is basically the layers that I needed set up for it, but it's going to be much, much more crazy. Let's go with crazy. Because one, it's going to have multiple mouths. It's going to have multiple eyes. Those tentacles are going to not be, you know, just standing out straight. They are actually going to be moving around and all that stuff. It's going to be pretty wild. But that is what I needed for the moment, just to showcase, or not showcase, but to show the examples of what I'm going to be working with to the client. So yeah, it's going to look vastly different when that one's done. So look forward to that. Whew. Last one was about isopods. Ooh, isopods. I've heard about... Honestly, have y'all ever heard of... Okay, so funny enough, there's a person called Spicy Noobles that told me about isopods, and they told me about a very specific isopod. I think it's called the duck face isopod. If you haven't seen the duck face isopod, I highly recommend that you do. It'll make all the sense when you see it. It's about pet roly-polies. Someone bought Gacha Pet Box. You could buy roly-polies as a gacha? That was one in the video? Oh, so then yeah, y'all already know about Isopod. Y'all already know about the duckbill. Oh, then see, there you go. That is awesome. I love that T-pose for the model. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's the best way to put it. That last model example I showed earlier, that's basically just a T-pose. I didn't know you could get bugs as a gacha. I'm still thinking about that one. That's still pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Also, I just realized, holy cow. Yeah, I'm starting to actually think about it. Like, Mayu, how long was that stream? Because I think I remember seeing that stream in the morning. I think it was like early in the morning. Okay, for me, it was early in the morning, like around 4 or 5, maybe even 7 in the morning. And now it's like almost 8 p.m. Holy cow, that's a long day. 14 hours? Jesus Christ. I will say, if you need to go get sleep, if you need to go get rest, go get that sleep, go get that rest. Because I completely understand. Like, if you, I'm surprised you're awake at this time. Rubber ducky isopods are... Oh, rubber ducky isopods. That's what they're called. I thought they were called... Okay, to be fair, I only heard about them once, and I only heard about it earlier this week, or was it last week? I can't quite remember. So, I thought they were called duckbills. But yeah, rubber duckies, that's the one. Big felt on that one? Yeah. It's just 8 p.m.-ish. Not that bad, but yeah, go feed cat. Alright, go feed that cat. Go feed the master and all that. And I'm wishing you the best of luck. And I thank you again for the raid. And I hope you have a good day. Better tomorrow. And I hope you enjoy the stream. 14 hours, jeez. You know, I'm still gonna say, like, I commend anyone who could actually pull off 14 hours or even like more than 10 hours streams, because yeah, that's a lot of time. In all honesty, that is honestly a lot of time. I don't know how people do it, and I commend anyone who can. I know a lot of people that have pulled it off over the years, in which case I holy moly. Also, I forgot to say, Uh, Galaxy 304 and the Humbled Macaroni. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. I put giant marine isopods in my homemade calendar. Ooh. What are giant marine isopods? I'm gonna have to find out more about that later. If y'all like bugs... Oh, let's see. If y'all like bugs a lot, Bug Boo Pocket is a cute bug Tamagotchi type game on Steam. Oh, I didn't know about that. Lamp. Yo, Arcade, welcome on in. Whoops. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope things are good. I hope things are well. And the stretch. And I hope you're having a happy holidays there, buddy. There we go. That part should be good. Let's also just get our smudge tool. We're just going to drag this across. That should be all right. Let's also remove the front leg to see to make sure. So we're never going to use... This part should never be visible. We're still going to put it there nonetheless. Boom, there we go. Holy cow. Scott, what are you doing? Save your money. Also, welcome on in there, Scott. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I see a lampy lamping. Yes, we do be lamping. Also, everybody go support the Scott. Go check out their... Go check out the radio show. Really great people. Wait, I wrote that wrong. Hold on a minute. AZN. There we go. Go check them out. They do the radio show on Saturdays. Really awesome people. Really great people. Yeah, really awesome people. Really great stuff. Needs to save their money. Well, actually, I don't know if they need to save their money or not, but they should. And welcome on in there, Scott. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. I hope things are well. I hope you had a... Yeah, I hope you had a good day there, buddy. Howdy, how's the arting? Yeah, so far so good. Honestly, the arting does take a minute, mostly because I get distracted easily. It's not going to change. It's just something that happens. But how about yourself there, Arcade? I hope things are well. And same thing with you there, Scott. Hope things are all right. Hope you're enjoying the I hope y'all... I hope you both are enjoying the holidays, is what I'm trying to say. Something along those lines. I don't know. Now we're just going to take the red background. We're going to get our brush. We're going to put it at 30% opacity. We're just going to reduce all of this a little bit. Because since these legs are in the back, they should be a little more dim. They shouldn't be as strong or as visible. We're actually just going to get all of that. Get this layer. And put a very, very dim outline around the edge of this. Like so. Okay, you know what? Let's make that a little more rigid, a little more jagged. We don't want that to be a smooth, clean line either, because if it's smooth and clean, then it's not really rotten now, is it? And we want to give that rot look. So there we go. I'm doing well, hoping everyone else is having a wonderful day. So far, so good. Just, honestly, I'm just... Well, one, I'm surprisingly overwhelmed with all the support that everyone's given. Earlier today, it was just, yeah, it was just wild. But, yeah, so far, it's been pretty fun. With the exception of Elden Ring, what's the word I'm looking for? With the exception of Elden Ring just being buggy, so me and a couple of friends were not able to actually finish most of our runs. Outside of that, it's been a pretty good week. It's been a pretty good day. 70... Oh, let's see. No throne. Get away from the throne. There's nothing in the throne. Leave it alone. 78.6 mothballs will be able to deliver Will I be able to deliver a Christmas miracle? We'll see. You know, you don't have to. You can leave that alone. Mm-hmm. You can just save those 78s for another time. Yeah. Yeah. Save those for another time. Yeah, we didn't. No, we don't have to do none of that. Being buggy, says the Moth. Okay. Okay, look, I didn't think about my words properly. I don't think I know the full context of the Moth design other than being an Elden Ring asset. But the texture looks good. Thank you, I'm glad that you like it. Okay, so the context behind this is that in the game of Elden Ring, most bugs are... Okay, actually, you know what? Let me start from the beginning. I'm not going to explain the entire Elden Ring lore, or else we'd be here till the sun comes up. Because, good lord, there's a lot of it, and a lot of it is also based on interpretation. Because they don't give you the full details. They don't give you the full story. Like most FromSoft games, they don't give you the full story. They give you enough of it to put pieces together, but the puzzle is never the same. Because based off of the person who's going through it, they might see with one thing one way, they might see it another way. One person might see a character and think, this is the best character ever. The other direction, or another person might see that set of characters and think, this character sucks. They're evil and I don't trust them. You'll know who I'm talking about later, but some of you might know what I'm talking about. But yeah, there's some people where like, I will give my life for this character, and I'm sitting here like, like everyone else did? Nah. I ain't, nah. I'm picking arson. Anyway, so yeah. With that being said, we're going back to the main point. What's the context behind this? In the game of Elden Ring, there is a thing called the Scarlet Rot, and that Scarlet Rot is an effect from an outer god in that world. I won't go into too much detail on that yet because we got to get to Elden Ring first. But Scarlet Rot is usually represented by a few things: mushrooms and bugs. And since Lampy is a bug, we're going down the Scarlet Rot road. Even though, to be fair, if I had my choice, I would definitely pick the Frenzied Flame. But we're bugs, so we're going with Scarlet Rot. I mean, to be fair, we could also go with a little bit of Frenzied Flame. You know what? We'll leave that for another time. Anyway, that's not important right now. That's not important. Yeah, no. This is already a lot as it is already. I'm not adding the Frenzied Moth. I'm really thinking about that one. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome on in there, Karibo Lord. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hope things are going well. Hope things are good. Thank you for the hydrate there, Sherbert. I greatly appreciate that. Arson? Arson. Always arson. The Rot Moth is a riff off of the Rot Butterfly of Melania, Goddess of Rot. That too. Thank you for the save there. You know what? Good idea. Thank you for the save there, Karibo. And how you be? I hope things are going well. Heck yeah indeed. Hyper-realistic Moth? Not quite. Also, welcome on in there, Morty. Okay, we got to do a couple of shout-outs right quick. One, we got to give a shout-out to Karibo. Go check out the Karibo if you're a fan of the Yu-Gi-Ohs and Baldur's Gate, apparently. And go check out the Morty. Go check out Morty VA. They do a lot of drawing. They do a lot of arting. They also do live 2D rigs. They rigged their own model, by the way. Which, by the way, look forward to it. They are working on a new model. That's going to be awesome. That's going to be great. And yeah, go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. But yeah, nah, this one ain't going to be hyper-realistic. This is just going to be Elden Ring inspired. That's the best way I could put it. And I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are going well. I'm finishing out my PNG tuber for the Kraken form of Sherbert. I'm so happy with the final design. I saw a bit of it. I think you showed me some of the... I think you either showcased it in the Discord or something like that. But I saw a bit of that that design that you got going on there, Sherbert. I'm wishing you the best of luck. You got this. That's going to be awesome. Just Baldur's Gate 3, or just got Baldur's Gate 3, and I keep getting bullied by the NPCs. What Quee said, kill the NPCs. You don't need them. I rigged a cute little mothy goober with a cute little mothy goober in 7 hours. That too. For those of you that weren't there, there was a collab. Yeah, there was a collab stream between me and Morty where we both took the time to work on to draw and rig a respective slime moth. Because you know what? Merge the two themes, see what comes up. Funny enough, Morty came up with a model that was more moth than slime. I went in the opposite direction and made a model that was more slime than moth. But, holy cow, after 7 grueling hours, we managed to pull it off. Well, I wouldn't say entirely grueling. It was more so just a lot of time. But we managed to pull off making an entire model in a single stream. Art and rig and everything. All of that. If you want to go check them out, or if you want to see what their model looked like, I highly recommend checking out Morty's channel. Go check out their streams. You will be able to see what slime moth they made. I highly recommend it. Go check them out. Whew. The slime moth that Morty and Lampy made are both amazing. Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. And yeah, Morty's model, holy cow, Morty's model. The artwork on that, the rig that they made, it was absolutely phenomenal. I was not expecting... Oh, I almost gave spoilers. Go check them out to see what I'm talking about. But yeah, the art, the amount of art that they put into that model, holy moly. Go check them out. Oh, let's see. It's going to be a future commission for you, so look forward to rigging 8 tentacles. I can pull this off. It should be fine. It was a really good time. Really hard, but so rewarding. Agreed, agreed. It was very rewarding to work on that. You're too sweet. Lies and slander, I know you. I highly recommend staying put and watching Lampus. Porque los dos. Go check out the Morty stream while you watch the Lampy stream. Yeah? Yeah. Witness Lampy, worship Lampy. No worship. No worship. Go spend your money on Morty. Go support the Morty. Yeah. Go support the Morty. Slime tax. Yeah. Go support the Morty. No cult. Oh, great. Now I said the word. I'm gonna go back to the drawing at hand. Let's figure the rest of this out. Let's get leg set number 2, because we got leg 1, leg 2. We're gonna put leg front, new layer. Leg, oh wait, whoops. Name that leg front 2. There we go. Cult text, no cult text. Wait. No money required. Worship and praise the lamp. No. Well, yeah, I agree. No money required. Over here, no money required. But no worshiping, no praising the lamp, no cult. Y'all leave that alone. Cult of Mothy personality. No. Hey, Tent, you get that out of there. Scott, you get that out of there. Queet. Yep. Y'all, hold on a minute. Y'all cease. Y'all chill. Cult taxing is praising Lampert Heiston Mothington. The name keeps changing every time, I swear to God. No throne. No. Hey, destroy. I see you. Hey, no. Y'all. No. Worshipping the lamp is free and good for your health. Okay, well, 1, yes, it is free, but no, it's not good for your health. No cult is good for your health. Do not believe what people tell you. Do not believe cult of the lamb. Cults are bad. Do not go to cults. Get out of there. Run while you can. And if this is a cult, then get out of the basement. That's probably the best of option. Get out of the basement. I would highly recommend getting out of the basement. That's probably the best of options. Worshipping the lamp cures depression. No. That's... No. Just no. Lampy lights up our lives and improves our days. Lies and slander? Maybe. Lampy wants us to be healthy and happy. He shares his talents and deep knowledge with us. Worship him. Not that last part. Not that last part. I want y'all to be happy. I want y'all to be healthy. Which means don't worship me. No. Wait, no. Slams open the cupboard door. Quick, get out of the basement. Or quick, get out of the cupboard. That's the words. Words? Yeah, words. Not on stream. I don't have that, though. The name is a bit like Bumblebee Cucumber. Wait, why are we talking about bumblebees and cucumbers? Hold on a minute. Let me check something. I missed a part. I think maybe... Wait, why are we talking about bumblebee cucumbers? 88.7 inching up. No, you don't need to hit. You don't need to hit 80. Gird thy loins. What does that even mean? Praise be the Lampert, Lord of Lamp. No praising the Lampert. No praising the Lampy. No praise. You leave that praising out the you leave that praising out the window and leave the basement. I mean, you could always send them to a different cult. Maybe a squirrel. I tried. I know a bunny rabbit that wants a cult, but they don't want this cult. I know another person who is trying to be a cultist. I mean, a cult leader. And when they found out about mine, they saw it as a threat to their leadership. And I told them, nah, you want it? Take it. You take them with you. And then they tried to have me go along with them instead, or along with the group. And I was like, no. Now you're asking for too much. Like, look, you want a cult? You take that cult. But I ain't joining your cult. I ain't joining any cult. You take this one, and I go about my merry way. But nah. They were like, you know what? I'm willing to take your cult. You need to come along with them, though. That's part of the package. And I'm like, that is not part of the package. No deal. So yeah, no, that didn't work. I'm always looking at it like, you know what? One of these days, I'm going to find a cult leader that will take all of you off my hands and just you. So I could just go on my merry way, and then I could just go back to drawing, like, and talking to myself. Y'all remember those days of just me talking to myself? Technically, that's still the case right now. Yo, Mountain of Geese, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Everybody stopping by for Mountain of Geese. Well, first, let's give a shout out to Mountain of Geese, and let's catch up with the reading afterwards. Whew. How was the Dead Space? Hope it went well. I hope it was good. And everyone stopping by from Mountain of Geese's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We are currently working on Rot Moth model for the Elden Ring streams in the future. Hope y'all enjoy your day. Hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. You never feel bad about writing on writing, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the Dead Space? I hope it was good. I hope it was well. He claimed us as his cult? No. I did not claim nothing. Lampy is the gift that keeps on giving this Christmas. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't give anything. In fact, I've been trying to tell people to save their money, and instead they just started a level 7 hype train. Y'all save your money. And then they continued afterwards. People save your money. I can't leave the basement now. I just made pecan pie for everyone down here. You know, you could always just take the pie outside of the basement, you know, outside into the fields, run off into the woods with, you know, everyone here, just run off into the woods, start a new life out there, leave the basement. I think that'd be a great idea. This is a good, wholesome cult. It comes with free Kool-Aid. Do not drink the Kool-Aid. Wait. Hold on a minute. Where'd you get that Kool-Aid? Who's giving out Kool-Aid? Okay, which one of you done it? Which one of you is giving out Kool-Aid? Hold on a minute. Which one of you is doing the Kool-Aid? Which one of you picked up Kool-Aid? Which one of you has been picking up Kool-Aid? Swear to God. You know what? Yeah, drink the Kool-Aid. Everybody drink the Kool-Aid. Just have fun, enjoy your Kool-Aid. I think that's a great idea. And then I'll just shovel everyone else out once it's over. The emotes still don't emote weird. It was good. Wait, what's this about emotes? Also, welcome on in. I'm glad to hear that you had a lot of fun with the Dead Space. That's always good to hear. That's always good. What does that sandwich next to you made of? That's a good question. It's made out of necromorph. Have you ever seen Dead Space? Yeah, that's a necro sandwich. Oh. Clipped it? Clipped what? Wait, what'd you clip? What'd you clip? Not talking to yourself. It's called giving a sermon. No. There's no sermon here. We are not giving out sermons. No. We're not doing that. No sermon. How's your day been, Lampy? Well, it was doing all right. Just been playing some Elden Ring Night Rain, getting some art done a little bit. We've only gotten one leg drawn, and then everybody started screaming cult, and so now we're stuck here. What flavor? Doesn't matter. Just drink it outside. But it looked pretty. I thought everyone should have the Kool-Aid. What? Why are y'all giving out Kool-Aid? Why are y'all drinking the... Destroy, stop drinking the... You know what? Go ahead. Go nuts. Drink the Kool-Aid. I don't care. I'll just scoop the bodies out after it's done. Then I'll finally have an empty... basement. Watermelon, raspberry, blueberry, and grape. Apparently... Why do I feel like why do I feel like there's something behind all of that? Why specifically those 4 flavors? I feel like there's something I'm missing. I love Kraft single cheese on top. On top of Kool-Aid? Wait, are we still talking about the same thing? So normal things in your stream. Yeah, basically, unfortunately, normal things. What is your wisdom, Lampy? What is my wisdom? That's a good question. Invest in stocks. Invest in stocks for your future, because you never know how your retirement fund is going to look at the end of the day. You might do your job for a while, and then for some reason that job kind of fizzles out and they don't give you your retirement fund. Your retirement fund is smaller than expected because of God knows how much. So invest in stocks. Invest in stocks over the years, so when you can no longer physically work, you'll have a small amount of income rolling in to keep you afloat a little bit better. Or sometimes you never know. Maybe I've heard of some stories where someone gets their retirement fund and it's not enough to hold them or, help pay rent. So dividend stocks, ETFs, all that good stuff. Invest. There's your wisdom. Oh, the other wisdom is don't stay on social media for so long, because social media is built to get you mad most of the time. Or maybe that's just Twitter, I don't know. But, yeah. But more importantly, invest in stocks. If it was laced with anything, I'll be somewhere in the cupboards. Great. Quee's gonna die in the cupboard. Okay. I gotta empty the entire house of dead lampies at the end of this night, apparently. Karibos can't die from Kool-Aid. I don't know. It's just a bunch of Karibos, though. I mean, granted, there's gonna be a wall of Karibos, but they're all going to be... There's just gonna be a wall of dead Karibos if they all drink the Kool-Aid. Alright, let's see. No, it's just those flavors the most. Ah, fair. Cheese on top of the skull. Oh yeah, the cheese. Yeah, that was a fun feature to add on top. I mean, we had to make a sandwich. How else do you make a sandwich other than bread and cheese? That also reminds me, there's a question that's being asked right now, which is, at one point does a grilled cheese sandwich stop being a grilled cheese and just becomes a regular sandwich? Something to think about in the future. If anything, there's nothing... Oh, and you in Kool-Aid, I put Ghost Reaper chili to extract into it. Wait, is that how you're gonna kill people with chili extract? You know what, fair. If you have disposable income now, take out a life insurance policy on an old person in your life. I mean... So long as you don't do anything nefarious, and you just let time pass... I mean... Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty solid. No, I just like to see people suffer from spicy food. You know what? Understandable. Have a nice day. Hearing chili extract reminds me that I made the best dinner ever tonight, and it was so cheap. Ooh, what'd you make there, Sherbert? Oh, that also reminds me. Folks, have you ever heard of this one chili... Or, not chili. Well, technically it's a chili. Have you ever heard of this spice... Or this spice chili bottle called... The Bomb? Or The Bomb? It's mostly seen, and it's very iconic in the... What is it called? Hot Ones Spice Challenge YouTube videos. The Bomb? Yeah, that one. Where they just get a bunch of famous people. They put them on the channel and they interview them while eating extremely spicy foods. Thank you for gifting a sub to Karibo Lord there, Scott. Save your money. But yeah, there's this channel called Hot Ones where they just interview famous people and they have them eat progressively spicier foods over the interview. And one of the extremely spicy foods they have is the Bomb. And a lot of people talk about how horrible it tastes. How it tastes like battery acid. How it just tastes like god-awful. All they taste is spice. You want to know why? I saw a YouTube video on that. I saw a YouTube video about the big... about that bottle, about that product. And it's because you're not supposed to slather any food in the Bomb. It's supposed to be an additive to your chili. You're supposed to take one drop from that bottle and toss it into an entire bowl of chili. Actually, no, not even an entire bowl. You're supposed to take a few drops, maybe like 1 or 2 drops of the Bomb into an entire pot of chili. That's why it tastes so god-awful to people, is because they're putting way too much. It's like a Vegemite or something like that. No, yeah, Vegemite? Yeah, I think it's like Vegemite. Where a lot of people talk about how horrible these things taste. It's because they're most people that are eating the Vegemite is because they're eating it with a spoon. And for the Bomb is because they're eating it like regular hot sauce instead of what it's supposed to be, which is you're supposed to add it to your chili. To the whole chili. My head feels light after all this talking. Also, grilled cheese isn't a grilled cheese if it's not grilled. True. Wait, then that means most grilled cheese aren't really grilled cheese. Because they're put on an... Wait. They usually put on a stove instead of a grill. You ain't barbecuing. You're not barbecuing that sandwich. Therefore, it's not actually a grilled cheese. Interesting. Case in point, Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese. I gotta see Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese. How? Oh, you put it in quotations. Therefore, that ain't a grilled cheese. What did Gordon Ramsay do? I made a hot... Oh, let's see. I made a hot pepper and garlic butter and then sauteed... Or sauteed? Sauteed. Oh, and then sauteed ramen noodles in it and added some soy sauce, onion powder, Mike's hot honey, diced deli ham, and veggies. It tasted amazing. That's a lot of food. I'm trying to think about how that combination works. Or not a lot of food, but that's a lot of ingredients. I'm trying to figure out the combination of how all that works. The only thing that stuck to mind was hot pepper, ramen noodles, and ham. Oh, and some veggies. We got the last dab, and it was good, but so hot. I can imagine. It is from the show Hot Ones, so if the last dab ain't boiling or like sizzling your tongue off, is it really doing its job? Overdoing it? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. A lot of people, or a lot of those foods, like, they taste bad because people are overdoing it. Because people didn't find out, like, oh yeah, so that's how it works. Understandable. Same thing with sugar. You're not supposed to take a whole spoonful of sugar and just eat it like that. I'm still going to, but I shouldn't. Also, happy doodads. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Whew. Gotta go, Lampy. See you next time. All right there, Spicy Kit Kat. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. Vegemite and Marmite taste so freaking good when you put a teaspoon of it into beef and ramen. Yeah, see? Or into beef ramen. Okay, see? Yeah, that one's understandable. You're taking a spoonful and you're putting it into food instead of just taking that spoonful and just out. You don't want to... Don't want to just take that spoonful like that. It is, I mean, some people might like it, but I don't know. Like, a whole spoon? I don't know about that one. Can I link it to you, but... Oh, but just the SP. He used the wrong kind of cheese, he cut the bread too thick, and used a fireplace to cook it. Yeah, send me the link. Wait, Toshi. Are you on Discord? If you could send it to me via Discord or via Whisper, I will check it out after the stream. Alright, gonna go to bed. Have fun, y'all. Alright there. Happy doodads. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest. You go get that sleep. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, a Merry Christmas, and a Happy Holidays. You take care now there, buddy. Getting it now? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. I got the idea from Noodles & Co., a local restaurant, having a dish called chili garlic ramen. And I was mad that they were charging $10 per bowl for it. And I was like, I can make that. I mean, honestly, if you can make it and you can make it cheaper, honestly, that would be a lot easier. Just, yeah, go do the thing. Linked and tagged in the video section of the Discord. Ah, gotcha. Thank you for the information there, Toshi. I will check that one out after the stream, because, yeah, I kind of want to see the... I forgot that I left it on the message that I got from Spicy Noodles, and all I just see is Kermit the Frog. I'm gonna step away from that. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that again, I should be saying. All right. With that being said, I'm gonna quell my head for a little bit and work on the next step. we're going to go to the body. We're going to reduce the opacity there. Oh, wait, I should put it over here. Reduce the opacity on that one and that one. Hide the wings for a minute. And let's see something right quick. Let me look at Lampy again, because I'm going to be honest. It's been forever and a half since I've actually made another Lampy Moth model. It's been, yeah, it's actually been legit 2 years since I made a Lampy model. The last one I made was the mech, and that was in 24. We're almost in 26, so yeah, I need to look at the model right quick. Okay, so the leg is there, so the front legs need to be outwards, the back legs need to be inwards. All right, now that I got that information, let's go back over here. Let's go get this brush. Actually, since we got that information, what I should do is go back to this leg, rotate the sucker a little bit. Right there should be good. I priced it out at about let's see. I priced it out at about $150 per bowl because it made like 4 portions. Oh. Sell those bowls for $5. Boom, profit. Anyone else want to see the food sins? Join the Discord. I'm gonna need to see these food sins. Oh god, I forgot. He cut the cheese too thick too. Alright, I'm gonna need to see this sandwich that he's making. Not right now, but I need to see this sandwich that he's making. Oh yeah, speaking of those videos, it just reminded me, okay, I'm already thinking ahead. I'm already got plans for... I already got some funny plans for this upcoming year, and I can't wait. It's gonna be so freaking dumb. Look forward to the dumbness that we make for this upcoming year. I can't explain it, not yet, but I will explain it over time. And not right now. Let's make another bean leg. Right there should be good. Let's select the outside. Select. Modify. Expand by 5. Select the inverse. Fill that part in. So there's that leg. Now we make leg number 2. We're going to call this one leg front. 1. There we go. Now we just make that second half. Actually, you know what? Here's what we could do. We're actually going to delete that. We're going to take leg back 1, put that up front. Move that over here. Increase the size. Right there should be okay. Boom, perfect. Now, the reason why we do that is because we're just going to get a brighter shade, add more on top. So let's get some of the coloring there. Also, let's remove that name. Let's rename it to front 1. There we go. Yeah, Toshi's absolutely losing it on that video. I can't wait. I gotta see that video. I want to see, like, what on earth sort of insanity is Gordon Ramsay doing that's making Toshi just absolutely lose their nonsense. Which, I guess, is also another funny thing to bring up, because now another lesson to learn is that no matter how good of a... Yeah, what's the word I'm looking for? No matter how good someone is at something, it doesn't mean they're perfect. They will make mistakes. I should know I make mistakes all the time. And because of that, that should also let you know that don't worry, he used too much butter. You're watching the video again, aren't you? Yeah, you're watching the video. We got play-by-play commentary over here with Toshi. Ad starting in a minute. You know what? We're gonna give a shout out to Toshi over here because we're adding insult to injury. I can't stop. Insult to injury. We're definitely doing that, folks. Go support the Toshi. For one day, or for some day, they may stream, and when that day comes, I want to see them watch that video. You know what, Toshi? That should be the first thing you do. 1, debut. 2, PowerPoint presentation. Maybe. I don't know. That's entirely up to you. But most importantly, you should totally watch that Gordon Ramsay video on stream, because I feel like that's going to be hilarious. You know what? Funny enough there, Toshi. At the same time, I know that feeling all too well where, how do I put it? Hearing how you're absolutely losing it right now is reminding me about how I've felt about those art hacks. Now, I don't say hacks as in, you know, how do I put it? When I say art hacks, I mean the, you know, life hack type of thing. But with art and crafting and all of that, like art hacks. And when I see that, when I saw those videos back in the day, I could swear that they were doing it excessively more difficult than need be on purpose, just to get under people's skin. I feel like those videos were just meant to get under people's skin, not intentionally designed to actually help people figure out a way like, oh, that's actually pretty clever. It's more just like, did you really have to go through all that? Did you really? It would have been so much easier if you just, it's stuff like that. And I feel like Toshi's going through that right now with this Gordon Ramsay video. All Toshi will need is the views and the stream count if they stream. Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, the moment that Toshi starts debuting, I'm going to shout out Toshi. I'm going to let people know when the debut begins. I'm going to be sending people Toshi's way. And the moment that I send people Toshi's way, I'm going to let them know. I'm just going to ask them, how's the grilled cheese? You know what? That should be the raid, not even the raid message. That should be the message that is spammed in Toshi's debut stream. How's the grilled cheese? I think it'd be great. It'd be awesome. The cold kimchi? What? Wait. He put kimchi in the grilled cheese? Or is that an entirely different dish? I will say one thing. I will say this, though. Wait, he put kimchi in the sandwich? Oh, same video. I was gonna say, is that really a grilled cheese anymore if you're putting kimchi? That's kind of cheating. That don't... Wait, hold on a minute. You can't just do that. Can you? That's not grilled cheese. I don't know how to feel about all that. And he added the olive oil in the pan when he's already buttered the bread. Okay, I'm gonna need to see this video later. Toshi, if you're still up when I'm streaming, or when I end stream, remind me to look at the video. I need to check out this Gordon Ramsay thing. You know what? You tagged me in it. I'll probably see it after the stream. I'll probably just look at Discord right quick, check things out, and then realize, oh yeah, grilled cheese. Let me go see this. Wait, did Seven see the grilled cheese? I feel like this supposed abomination needs to be seen by the grilled cheese himself. Toshi being the Gordon Ramsay to Gordon Ramsay over here. That's honestly hilarious. That's actually phenomenal. I love it. All right, there we go. We got the rot design going on the leg. Let's zoom out a little bit. Now for this part, let's actually go to the second half of the leg. There we go, that part there. Let's get that orange. We're still going to keep it at 30% opacity, just so it lights up a little bit better. And we're just going to scratch along the path. We wanted to just dot it a little bit along the way, along the path. Just dot it here and there. And make it further away and smaller as we get closer to the bottom. We're also going to add a little bit of a jagged underlying to this leg, just so you could tell that there is a bottom half here going on. There we go, like so. Then we're just going to grab our smudge tool and we're just going to scratch it a little bit. Whoa, that is at 50% strength. Let's bring that down. 30. Just scratch along the path like so. There we go. That should be good. There's the second half of the leg. They're a little tiny. Yeah, they're actually rather tiny. Let's bring those ones up a bit. Here's what we're going to do to bring them up a little bit more. Actually going to get both of them. Increase the size a little bit. Right there should be good. Perfect. Yeah, that should be a solid shape right there. That should be a solid size. Someone get me 7. He's, oh, let's see. He's murmuring the sandwich to make it melt, which it still hasn't. There is no cheese pull. Oh yeah, that is not a melty. Look, if the cheese is not pulling, that is not melted. Oh, you know what? Another wisdom. Always remember, folks, if you ever decide to be wild enough to cook on a rock on the outside, and what I mean by cook on a rock, I mean, if you decide to get a flat rock and put it under an open fire, make sure that rock is completely dry. Make sure that that rock was nowhere near any moisture at all whatsoever. Make sure you're in a dry area. Make sure that it's not humid outside. And make sure that rock was nowhere near a river or lake. Or any sort of form of water at all whatsoever. Also make sure it wasn't raining that day either. Because if you do, water will steam. Water will expand within the cracks of the rocks. And that rock will pop. That rock will explode. That rock will actually flip and send shrapnel flying all over the place. It's not going to be a lot. It's not going to be huge, but it can cause major injury. So, do not set fire to a rock. Do not cook on a rock if that rock was near any form of water, because it will pop. You don't want that. There you go. Safety video, or what's the word I'm looking for? That's a safety message from Lampy Moth. Don't cook on a wet rock. Or don't cook with a wet rock. That rock is just gonna pop. What cheese did he use? What did he use cheese-wise? That's a good idea. Get the rock from a river and you'll get a free firework. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Let me, Twitches and jerks, rewind the clip. Rest in cheese, Toshi. Preferably not that cheese, because you're not going to be able to sink into that cheese. So Pop Rocks aren't just hazard for Mikey. Yeah, exactly. Wait, who's Mikey? Mikey's nuts. Or something like that, I don't know. Cook with a wet rock? Okay. No, do not cook with... well, we just lost Karibo. Goodbye. They will be missed. Romano with pepperberry and... Asiago. No wonder he had no cheese pull. Wait, which one's the cheese that doesn't pull? Alright, so now that we got this set up, I think we should be good with... You know what? I'm going to go back to this bottom half. We're going to go back to this leg. And I'm going to add an outline underneath that one too. So let's hide all the other layers behind it. We're going to put the... Let's get our brush. Let's put it at 0%. And let's get this bottom half of the leg. Or not get the bottom half. Let's put an outline at the bottom of this leg. Like so. There we go. We're all set. Now we got an outline. We got a reflective light. We should be all good. We're all set. I'm cooking with landmines. You might as well be if you're cooking with a wet rock. You're basically cooking with a landmine. Also, don't step on it. Neither of those pull? Oh, gotcha. Mikey from Life Cereal Ads. Oh, gotcha. Hey, he likes it. Hey, Mikey. Oh. Mikey from Life Cereal Ads was was an urban legend killed by eating Pop Rocks with Coke. He's actually still alive. Oh, gotcha. I was gonna say, like, how do you die from Pop Rocks? And then you mentioned the Coke part, like, oh, 79.1. Hey, listen, Scott. Hey, you don't have to save those points. You don't have to reach that. You don't have to reach that milestone. Nah, you could just, you know what? Actually, you know what? You could save those points and save them for a rainy day. Yeah. And for a rainy day, I think that would be a great idea. Thank you for the hydrate there, Arcade. You don't have to. Yeah, nah. You know what? A better idea? Just look at the rat. Just look at the funny little rat down there. Look at the little rat. Save them for what? Other models? Switch Lampy to the mech? Yeah, there's a bunch of other models to add to the stream. Yeah. All that sort of craziness. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Just for other things. Crab Rave. Yeah, see, Crab Rave's a good idea. Save your points. Spend it on Crab Rave. Spend it on Crab Rave. There can only be one? Yeah, which is spend it on Crab Rave. You can spend it on that one. Yeah, that's a great idea. You should totally save it for that. What else can we spend them on? That's a good question. Well, all of those things. Thank you for the heart or the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Yeah. Spend them on Karibos, but I'm biased. Yeah, see, you spend them on Karibos. Spend the points and add a Karibo to the stream. That would be a great idea. Yeah. You don't need them for anything else. There's nothing else there. Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, back to the drawing at hand, because my brain is already at that point where I can't think very much. So we got to work on this a little more. Oh, It's time to work on the arm. New layer. We're just going to call this one Stinger. Right, I forgot. I need to put that back.
Save your points today. You could earn yourself a Lampy Maid redeem soon if you save your points now.
No. No, we don't need that. Karibos are Karibos, but only Lampy Maid. No, we don't need that. Also, thank you for the bits there, Sherbert. We don't need that. Nah. That also reminds me, I still need to make more bit emotes. Maybe this coming week. I don't know. Yeah, see? Karibo gets it. Spend the money on Karibos. Just spend it on Karibo models. Absolutely. Alright, so why we put it as Stinger? Well, it'll make more sense later. But for right now, let's get the base color. And we need to make big old Lampy arm. Lampy, why don't you tell them how we got that emote? You know what? Alright, everyone gather around the Christmas fire. I'm gonna tell you how these lunatics managed to get that cursed emote. I believe it was in 2024. It was in 2024. Or maybe it was 2023. I can't quite remember. The days get hazy. They were demanding a Lampy Maid. They were demanding Lampy Maid merch. They were demanding a model. I said, we're not getting any of those. Then they requested an emote. It was 2022? Jesus Christ, it was that long ago? 2022, apparently. So, they were demanding a model. I said no. They were demanding merch. I also said no. So they compromised with an emote. I also said no. And then they kept pushing, so I told them, tell you what, I'm gonna give y'all a shot. I'm gonna give y'all a day. And I gave them a really ridiculous price. I told them if they reached this goal on a specific day, well, technically, I told them if they reached that goal that day, which they said, come on, that ain't fair. Give us a day. Or give us a specific time and we'll have everything ready. So I told them, all right, okay. I told them Friday. Friday. A specific Friday. If they reached the goal, I would make a Lampy Maid emote. And I made sure not to make it easy this time, because the last time I thought 400 bucks, that's 400 bucks is a lot of money. Ain't no way they're making it there. That was obviously done in an hour. So I thought, you know what? I thought 400 was a lot. To me, 400 is a lot. 400 was almost rent. So I thought, yeah, that's a lot of money right there. So I thought, you know what? Let's go with something. Let's up it this time. Let's go with an impossible number. Let's go with a number that I highly doubt they'll even make for a single emote. Nah, this is gonna sound ridiculous. Ain't no way they're gonna reach this. So I told them $1,000 in a single day, 10 hours. If they could reach $1,000 in 10 hours, I would draw a Lampy Maid emote. They got it done in 2.5. And the only reason why it was 2.5 is because they decided to stall for a minute. Now, for those of you that are sitting here thinking, Lampy, that's actually kind of messed up. Why would you put it at such a high price? Why do you think? You think I wanted them to reach it? I put it at a price like that, so I put a price so obnoxious, so ridiculous, because I thought $1,000 for a single emote in a single day, that is ridiculous. That is greedy. That is absolutely cruel and unusual. They're never going to reach that because who on earth in their right mind would? And that was the goal. That was the intent. To make a price that was so ridiculous, so egregious, that they wouldn't dare reach it. Clearly, I don't understand people. Because like I said, not only did they get it done, they got it done in 2.5 hours, and 30 minutes of those 2.5 hours was spent stalling for time just to toy with me until they were like, okay, fine. Lampy's tired. Lampy's upset. Let's just finish him off. Let's put the final bullet, or let's put the final nail in the coffin, and they did. I am still surprised to this day, and I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes question if that is considered the most expensive emote in the world. I'm pretty sure there's a more expensive emote than that, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I sometimes second guess, like, could that be considered the most expensive emote in the world? That is a $1,000 emote right there, which should not have actually existed, but the stars aligned, and now I'm stuck with that nonsense. What's the next ridiculous challenge? I shudder to think what the next ridiculous challenge. I mean, to be fair, the next ridiculous challenge was to have me draw a Lampy hot dog, and that did not get accomplished. So I'm free. Dang, yeah. Merry Christmas from the best coast. Yeah, Merry Christmas, their arcade. I hope things are well over there. If you think... Oh, let's see. If you can't think straight, at the very least, think in the same general direction so you're making progress. What is a general direction? That's a good question. First, what is a general direction? Yo! Rose Nebula, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Be whoop. Hey, Moth fella. Merry Christmas to you and the lovely folks here in the chat. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you too there, Rose Nebula. I hope things are going well. Hope things are good. Hope you're having a happy holidays over there. He didn't? Yeah, I didn't understand people. I thought I got the aha on them. No, it turns out no. It's like putting an injured dragon in a D&D campaign to foreshadow future events. Players smelled blood in the water and went for it. Yeah, pretty much. With a good enough incentive, chat can accomplish just about anything. Unfortunately, I have learned my lesson. People are insane. We showered him with money. Unfortunately. Lampy failed an insight check. Yeah. I underestimated. I severely underestimated. But I've learned my lesson from that now. That's why I've been making the goals so much more egregious when it comes to those sort of things. For example, we also put the Moth dog as 1,000 once. Forcing me to play Marvel Rivals. I'd put that at 9K because I knew full well ain't no one wanting to watch me play Marvel Rivals for 9K. And me accepting the cult, I put that at 300 because if I put it at 300K, that means if I accept the whole cult, that's a life-changing and channel-changing amount of money. So therefore, if I'm gonna be accepting this cult, I'm gonna have to. Everything's gonna have to change. So, if everything's gonna have to change, might as well get a house out of it, am I right? Yeah! But in all seriousness, that's also sent there to disincentivize, because ain't no one reaching 300K. I hope. So, yeah. Hot Dog Lampy should be the next one. It is. And y'all didn't make it on that, so I'm free. I'm still here because I'm waiting for Lampy made Dakimakura. Yeah, that ain't happening. Closest you're gonna get is on the front. It's just the maid outfit. There's nothing there. You flip it over, it's Lampy with a gun. That's basically about it. Like, it ain't happening. Yo! Wait, is it Sogeta or Sojita? You let me know. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out. My brain is fried, but we're gonna try to do the drawings and stuff. We're gonna try to do the things. Folks, go check them out. I learned about so it is Sojita. Gotcha. I learned about Sojita through Mothman. Mothman's great artist, really great people. And knowing that Mothman knows Sojita, it means Sojita's good people. Go check them out. I highly recommend that you do. Talame, long story. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Let's give a shout out to Talame. Also, how's everybody doing? Hope everyone's doing well. How do I spell? There we go. How was the stream? Hope it went well. I hope it was good. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Speaking of which, what's the word I'm looking for? Go check out Talame Long Story. How was the Gatekeeper game? I hope it went well and everyone stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on live 2D model for a Rot Moth in the future. Whoops, wrong button. Let me go back over here. We are currently working on Rot Moth for future streams, for Elden Ring streams later down the road. Hope y'all enjoy your day. Hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the stream? How did it go? I hope it went well. And welcome back there, John. I hope you, or yeah, nice. I hope you're enjoying them emotes over there. What is that emote? Is that an alien? Goblin Jam. Not to be mistaken with the Mind Goblin. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Note to self. Win the lotto and pay Lampy money. No. No. If you win the lotto, you save your money, because I hear lotto money goes quick. Like real fast. You don't want that. Unless Lampy draws it, it means nothing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. What am I looking at? Oh, right. I'm catching up with the reading. Let's see. There's that. Stream went well, got a lot of achievements, and almost won a run before getting one shot out of nowhere. Ah, sorry to hear that. Wait. What sort of game is that, by the way? Goblin D's? Yeah, exactly. Elden Lampy? Yeah. Well, kind of more like Rot Moth Lampy, but yeah, we're going for that Elden Throne, I thinks. Methinks. Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, there's like two endings that I'm on the fence about. Like two endings that the reason why I'm on the fence about those two endings is because there's one ending that I personally go with because I think, yeah, this is the right direction. I think this is the best of options. And then the other ending is not the best of options. But I think it looks really, really cool. So yeah, I'm like which one? Do I go with the option? Do I go with the ending that I think is the best for these lands? Or do I go with the ending that looks really, really cool? I'll think about it. I will think about it. The Age of Rot ending would have been cool. It would have been a land of bugs. You know what? I'm okay with the I'm okay with the Rot ending. Hey, more aliens. There we go. All right, let me see. Lampy's comms about to be full. Oh. Lampy's commissions are about to be full up if I win the lottery. You know what? I would be okay with that. Like, if people win the lottery and they choose to commission me, I'd greatly appreciate that. If people won the lottery and just gave me money, then I'd be telling them, save your money. What are you doing? Oh, let's see. Gatekeeper is an isometric roguelike, very similar to Risk of Rain. You had me on Risk of Rain. Okay, I need to go check out Gatekeeper. just so I could play Risk of Rain. But different enough to be distinct. I heard Risk of Rain, close enough. As in clearly inspired by Risk of Rain, but not copying it. Ah, fair. Wait, when we're talking about Risk of Rain, we talk about Risk of Rain or Risk of Rain 2. That's the real kicker. Yo, Trixie, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Trixie. If you haven't checked out the Trixie, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. They also do a lot of crafting videos. They also do a lot of stuff for cosplays. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. And everybody stopping by from Trixie's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on Rot Moth for the Elden Ring streams. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your day. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing a run, because that's the rate they're all about. But if you stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. How was the streams? I hope it went well there, Trixie. A long time no see. I hope things are good. Actually, my first ending was basically the most evil. You went with... Oh, you went with the frenzied ending. I was gonna say, like, the most evil ending of all. You went with the Dung Eater ending. And then you said Frenzied Flame. Like, okay, fair. I killed Melina, then did the frenzied ending. You know what? Fair. Fair. I don't know. Me personally, I still think the most evil ending is Dung Eater. But we'll get into that later. Hi, Lampy. Yo, Trixie. Hope things are well. I hope things are good. I would say it leans more Risk of Rain 2 style. That's all I needed to hear. I need to play this game later. I also need to see how that stream works, or how that game works. I need to go check out your stream after. I forgot to say, I'm actually working on my own little bit of Elden art. Ooh. Would you mind talking about that Elden art, or do you want to keep that secret for later? Either option is fine. No one's ever obligated to say anything they're not comfortable talking about yet. Not gonna lie, I forgot about the... Yeah, the nefarious... How's it go? Oh, the nefarious number 2 nibbler. A foul, fecal feaster. And the rest of the rest of the phrases they say. I love that video. Or they just... You know, that's the funniest video... Which is crazy to think about, because before I learned about Elden Ring lore, I saw the Dung Eater and I thought, that's a dumb name. Then you find out more about him, and then, yeah, no, it's like, oh. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? Yeah. We're having a chilly night? Oh, chill night. Nice, nice, nice. Crafting? Where? Yeah, Trixie does crafting. Yeah, go check out Trixie. Go check out Trixie. Happy Honda Days. Merry Chrysler to you too there, buddy. We're catching up with some things little by little, slowly but surely. We're getting there. My brain is fried. I can't think very much. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you had a chill day. That's pretty awesome right there. Oh, may chaos take the world? Yeah. May chaos take the world. Or however, I could swear that his voice kind of cracks at the end. Crafting was when he was putting together 3D prints. Tonight is model design. Yeah. No, we were talking about Trixie. Not gonna lie, I forgot about... Oh, yeah, that one. Sure? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Alright, let's see. But anyway, I gotta run. I need to get an early... Oh, I need to get up early for Christmas tomorrow. You know how it is. Completely understandable. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. I thank you again for stopping by, and I thank you again for the raid. And I hope you have a good night, fair tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. I'm taking another streamer's model and turning it into the Elden boss. Oh, turning it into an Elden boss. Oh, why'd you use that emote? But completely understandable. I can't wait to see how it turns out at the end. It's gonna look awesome. Speaking of which, I really want to... okay, tomorrow, if that boss is still there, I'm going to be playing Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm going to make sure this time. Elden Ring Night Rain, tomorrow. Because I want to show off that boss. Which boss? The enhanced balancers. Because Good Lord, I want to talk about that one. I want to talk about that one like crazy. I want to show that boss because I really want to. I just want to talk about that boss. You know what's funny? Because of learning about what the balancers look like and all of that, like the what's it called? The enhanced balancers. I kind of want to draw them. I kind of want to draw one of them. I don't even know which part I want to draw it as. I just want to draw one of them. Because I think it'd be cool. That's basically it. In all honesty, like, I really like the design of them. That was one of the only few... That's one of the few bosses that's actually given me an unsettling feeling just looking at them. And I'll go more into detail about it later. Because I can talk about it, but you gotta see it. You gotta see it. You'll understand when you see it. Not sure if Everdark Balancers is possible. Technically, okay, there's a way to pull it off. It's just very, very tricky. It's not easy to... It's not wait, when you say if they're possible, do you mean to draw or to fight? Because it is possible. It's just extremely difficult. Seven saw the video too. What was their reaction there, Toshi? Give me the play-by-play. How did Seven feel about it? He's losing it? Yes. Oh, to fight? Yeah. Okay, so... John, there is a tactic. It's a cowardly tactic, but there's a tactic. When you get to the Everdark form, run. Run as far as you can to a degree, because one of them will chase you, maybe even two. One or two of them will chase you. Specifically, if you're playing solo, one of them will chase you. If you're playing trios, two of them will chase you. Run to a decent distance to where you kind of separate the two. You separate the ones that chase you from the rest of the group, from the rest of the pack. Because if you fight them right then and there, you will get swarmed. Now, you'll be fine if you can do enough damage to all of them at once. Solo Everdark run is something I don't like thinking about. Funny enough, I hear it's easier. Slightly. Slightly. It's a little easier. Now, I'm going to continue drawing while I talk about this one, so I can rant on for a minute. So, what you gotta do, like, if you're playing solo, then only, like I said, if you're playing solo, only one of them will chase you down at a time. And if you're dealing with that, then you can at least try to go 1v1 against that thing. Now, I know there's more to it than that, but I'll get into detail about that other half later on. So, run for your life while it chases you down. Separate it from the rest of the pack. Once you got it far enough, then fight it there. Once that one drops, it'll get back up. Once that one drops, run for your life again. Run for your life. Because since that one will get reset, chances are it might chase you down, or it might just wander, just wander off again. While that one is wandering off, another one is going to chase you down. Fight that one, run away to where that one is separated from the rest of the group. Fight that thing. And rinse and repeat for a good while. Until they turn into the giant worm. Once it turns into the giant worm, run for your life. That's all I can really say. Run for your life. Also, did you know that you could jump over most of its attacks? The earthquake and the earthquake and the giant light wave that boss drops on you, you could jump over that. And that is so much easier to do than trying to dodge roll past it. And as for the giant flower that it drops at the end, just run. Actually, you have two options. You either run as far away from that thing as you possibly can, or do enough damage to either A, you drop that giant's worm's health to nothing, or B, you stagger it. You know what? Actually, if you're playing a character like Wilder or Iron Eye, I think you could just shoot them with your ulti, and then it'll just stop the giant flower move. Specifically Wilder. Wilder can definitely do it. Iron Eye, maybe. Those are the main two that I could think of. Maybe the bird, although I've tried that once, it didn't work. So, stagger it with Wilder or maybe Iron Eye. And maybe it'll stop the entire sequence. And then once that sequence is done, rinse and repeat again. Run, separate one from the pack, and continue like that. It's actually tougher to do in a group of 3 because even when 2 of them drop, even if you have 3 teammates, it's doable. But if a few of those teammates drop and you're just one person, it'll still send 2 after you, and that is terrifying. That is honestly terrifying. I hope that helped. Welcome on in there, Reichert. How you be? Merry Christmas and happy holidays. I hope things are well. I'm lost? Oh yeah, I was just talking about a boss fight. I'll explain more of it over time. Also, with that being said, despite everything I've told you, despite everything that was mentioned that should make it sound easier to fight, yeah, no, that boss is still a pain. That boss is still rough. This does not guarantee that you'll win. I can definitely tell you that much. It will not guarantee that you get the win, but it'll help in the long run. Maybe I'll go back to Iron Eye eventually? That sounds like a good idea. Iron Eye... Oh, one thing I've heard is that Iron Eye is really good in that fight because since he is good at keeping distance... Oh yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain. That's the game we're talking about. Since Iron Eye is good at keeping his distance, those bosses... is one of those, yeah, that's definitely a boss where you want to keep your distance, and he is good at that, so Iron Eye is a good one for that fight. My brain hurts. But Scholar is so fun. I don't blame you. Scholar does look fun. Good tips? Yeah, I hope it helps. I like the rose imagery on the Everdark form. Yeah. I mean, I know there's somewhat of a flowery imagery on the balancers, but they went full on just blood rose after that point. And there's a lot of lore there's a lot of theories that go into the lore of those monsters. And you know what? That's the crazy thing. Like, I'll be honest, as crazy as it sounds, lore-wise, I think they're more interesting than the Dreglord. Because with the Dreglord, it's kind of... From what I know with the Dreglord, it's kind of... It makes sense. Like, when you see him, when you see his design, when you see his lore, like, okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, alright, I could see how he got to this point. But with the, you know, with the Harmonia, or whatever you want to call it, it's like, wait. They're very bright and benevolent looking beings. The emphasis on the words benevolent looking. Why are they bosses? Why do we gotta kill these ones? And then when you get to the Everdark form, it's like, oh. Oh, well, this just this answers some questions, but this also leads more questions than answers. Like, what? How? What am I looking at? How did it get to this point? Why is it at this point? But we'll get more into that tomorrow, because I gotta fight. I want to showcase that boss fight, because good lord. It's one of my favorite... it's one of my favorite FromSoft boss fights so far. Let alone my #1 favorite boss fight in Elden Ring. The reason why I say it's my favorite in Elden Ring and not one of my favorites in Souls in general is because Ludwig the Accursed exists. And that cutscene is epic. Actually, that entire fight is epic. Where this one gives you chills, Ludwig the Accursed hypes you up. Because good lord, the scene, the music, the phase 2 of Ludwig the Accursed, yeah, it's got everything. What more could be said? It's got everything. Now let's work on the stinger a little bit more. Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna round this out a little bit. Like so. Now, as crazy as it sounds, in this situation, we're not going to use... what's the word I'm looking for? We're not actually going to use outlines. As you can see, with most of the artwork here, we're not going to use outlines. Because the outlines is going to kind of get in the way of the texture. And we want this to be some very jagged-looking texture. Wrong color tone. The other one. Boom, there we go. Good. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this bottom half. We're going to get our eraser and round that out. Boom. There we go. Now we got the stinger arm. Not to be mistaken with a crab claw. Because we're not making crab claws because, yeah, we know how Quee feels about crabs. Plus, it doesn't really make any sense with the Lampy here. We need to make a stinger because how else are you supposed to, you know, like just pierce the enemy and just, yeah, like, boom. Welcome on in there, Moonlit Graveyard. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hope things are going well. Oh, right. I think I saw that other part. Oh, that's what it is. But also looking at them, not sure I would try drawing them. Honestly, fair. I don't blame you. Also, for anyone wondering why the model kind of stopped, it's because my phone ran out of battery. So we gotta just let it sit there for a minute. Rot Scyther? Yeah, basically, Rot Scyther. Well, not quite. I want to say it's more like the Beedroller one, because Scyther has, you know, Scyther has blades. These aren't supposed to be blades. These are supposed to be like stingers. You don't slice with these, you stab. You stab, you pin, you hold them down, and then you inject them with the venom. Oh, let me see. Let me catch up some things. Need to send you a video, John. Okay, so Quee's sending a video to John. I don't know what video it is. But, oh, it might be that video about the Everdarks. I don't know. Or, not the Everdarks, but the balancers over there. And I showed him the Redemption grilled cheese Gordon made. That was still a fail too. Wait, the Redemption video. I need to see the Redemption one too. I need to see both grilled cheese. I need to see this stuff. Alright, let me catch up some things. I should let Lampy have a turn with Scholar. You know what? That's fair. I'm so mad that we disconnected when I had Eleanor's pole blade. I'm mad that we got disconnected in the middle of that last of day 3 boss fight. We got disconnected in the middle of the Balancer's boss fight. That absolutely drove me up the wall. That's why we stopped playing, because we kept getting disconnected. It's the worst part was we kept getting disconnected in the best of runs too. Lampy, I was reading Monster Hunter lore. Fatalis might work as an Elden Ring boss, especially if they use the armor lore-wise. Wait, which one's Fatalis? I need to look up Fatalis. Beedrill hands? Yeah, kind of like Beedrill hands. I love that midway through, they just turn it into giant freaking flesh worm. Yeah! That part, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised. I'm gonna talk about my experience during that boss fight, because the first time I saw it, like I said, it unsettled me because I mentioned it earlier that this boss, I don't want to. Okay, a lot of us know what it looks like, but I'm gonna leave it alone for a minute. I'll talk about more of it as we go along, because good lord, I wanna gush about that boss fight in time. You better believe I'm gonna go ham on that one tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Big fan of moths and lamps, so I had to drop in. I stayed for the drawing since I can't draw. I love watching more talented people do it. Yo, thank you. I'm honored to hear that. Also, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the drawing. It's taken me quite a minute. We're getting there slowly but surely. I'm not gonna lie to you. I usually try to draw and I tend to ramble on like a lot. Like a whole lot. So it might take me a minute, but we're gonna get there slowly but surely. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. We're gonna bring this back. We're gonna get our brush. We're gonna put it at 30% sharpness. We're gonna put the soft... Yeah, no, we'll keep the softness or the edge to 100% sharpness. We're gonna put it at 30% on the opacity of the brush, not the layer. This way, when we do all of this stuff, we can actually have multiple textures on top of everything. Like so. And we're gonna want to scratch along the path. Scratch along, make it a rounded shape too. We want to scratch along the path, make it a rounded shape. Now, the reason why we want to scratch along is to get that texture going on. We want to get a lot of a scratched up texture. We want to make, again, like I said before, we want to make it look very, very crusty. So that's exactly what we're doing here. Very much crust. Also, Moonlit Graveyard, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And then once we're all set with the textures, we work on the eyes, which, since this is going to be Elden Ring, and since this is going to be Rot, the eyes, we'll get to the eyes later. You'll see what I mean. But yeah, we just want to scratch along. This will give us a much better texture. Like so. Now that we got that much going on, we're going to want to go over to the bottom half here. Just go over it a few times. We're not going to want to go over it multiple times like we did before. We only want to just go over it once. Yeah, we just want to actually just go over it once. Maybe twice. Like so. Once we got that, we make we make a couple more final layers, but instead we make them smaller and we separate the spots that we make. We separate the scratches. Smaller and more spread out scratches. This way, it'll give it a bit of a... It'll give it a bit of a texture, or not a texture. It'll give it a bit of a gradient, having it dissolve a bit. And then after that, we just get our brush. We start scratching, or not our brush. We take our smudge tool. We just scratch along. And again, we do scratching because if we go with a whole solid stroke like so, well, actually, it's not too bad, but again, we want to keep the integrity on this. So we just scratch along. This way we keep some sharp ends, we get some softer ends. We don't want everything blended together. We just want a little bit of smoothness, a little bit. Especially more so at the bottom here. Because I think that's a better example. Like, if we just take it and drag it all the way across, it'll give a very blurred look. And we don't want it to be entirely blurred. We want it to just blend in a little bit. Like so. Boom, there, and there, and there. And that should be okay. Also, if you're looking for people that know how to draw, you've come to the right place. There's a lot of folks that show up to these streams, and a lot of them know how to really, really draw like crazy. Like, they are absolutely phenomenal on the art and stuff that they do. So, you'll find a lot of amazing artists here. Not Lampy, though. I suck at this game. Okay, let me see. Let me catch up with the reading right quick. Beedrill pokes, Scyther slices. Yeah, exactly. It was the breakdown of the balancers. Yeah. Oh, that part. Yeah. Wait. of the Everdark or the regular one? Because I know there's two videos where they break down the regular balancers, and then there's a video where they break down the new ones, the Everdarks now. I posted them both, and Gordon Videos broke Seven's soul. His soul has left his body. I wish I was able to see that. God, I would have loved to see the reaction. That's the second time I've missed out on an absolutely phenomenal once-in-a-lifetime reaction right there. All right, let me see. Vitalis is the final boss armor, or final boss monster of, final boss of Monster Hunter 1. Wait, is that the Black Dragon? Maybe? Its armor takes over the hunter to make a new Fatalis. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely starting to sound like some Elden Ring stuff. Or just like Souls in general stuff. Or FromSoft stuff in general. Rambling is always good. Feels more like hanging out with a friend while they draw and chat. I'm glad to hear that, because we're going to do that a lot. We're going to do a lot of the rambling, and I hope you enjoy. Wasn't worried until you told me to worry about it. Now I'm mildly concerned. What? There's nothing to worry about. Speaking of which, the conductor cow. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. No shotgun today? Oh, that's where you're wrong. We always have a shotgun. Give me your money. No, I'm kidding. Save your money. Save your money. I don't know how to draw, sadly. That's okay. We all have our strengths. We all have our weaknesses. And if you say you don't have any strengths, that's just because either A, you haven't found it yet, or you refuse to acknowledge it. I only have flowers. I will take that flower. And then I will sell it at the parks. Or at the parks? At the beach? I will sell them at the beach. People buy them at the beach, right? Do people buy flowers at the beach? I'll make them buy flowers at the beach. I'll be over here lurking. All right there, Moonlight, or Moonlit. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your lurk. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Now, where's that music? Oh, it's still there. My brain is fried. Oh no, I've never been to the beach. Also fair. The Everdarks, I'm rewatching it. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Yeah, I had to rewatch that one because there's just that worm part. I didn't understand how that one worked, and there were so many features I did not know that were on that worm, mostly because, you know, the worm's off in the distance. Kind of tough to see it when it's running around, flying around, and trying to kill you, and doing a pretty bang-up job at killing you. So it's really tough to actually look at that worm in the first place. So to actually see the details on that thing, there was so much I was not ready for. There was honestly so much to see from that giant worm. Also, because, you know, since the giant worm is a giant worm, you can't really see all the details up top because, you know, it's all the way far up in the distance. Oh, let's see. Take the money and cards out of the wallet and give Lampy the wallet. Yes, just give me the wallet. I don't care about the money. I don't care about the information. I just want the wallet. I'm gonna sell it on eBay. That's the game plan. Just sell the wallet on eBay. But yeah, anyway, going back to it. Actually, have I ever told you I do art? I don't think so there, John. What kind of art do you do, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? I'm forming a theory in my head now. Wait, what kind of theory? What kind of theory you got there, Quee? What's the query? Or, yeah, what's the theory? What's the ideas? What's the theory? What's the ideas that are running through your head there, Quee? I am now very curious. Actually, you know what? Before we go with that, let's go back to the beige. Go back to this here beige, get it a little bit lighter, have it blend in with the rest of the coloring. Just a little bit more. Especially around the red and the darker areas there. Because we want that red and we want this beige and we want that burgundy to all blend together. And there we go. That should be all good. That should be all set for the other half. We still got a long ways to go with all of this, but we're getting there little by little, slowly but surely. Now that we got that, let's get a brighter tone, a much, much brighter tone, almost grayish. Because now we're going to add that gray on top of this beige. And there we go. Just like mentioned before, we just scratch. We let the hand shake a bit. Just let it add that texture itself. And we want the pen to jump. Yeah, we basically want the pen to jump off of the tablet. Because if we keep it there solid on the tablet the whole way through, it's just going to give us an entirely solid shape. Something like that, and we don't want that solid shape. Well, not all the time anyway. I might want to do something a little crazy like that, but for the most part, we want it to jump off the tablet, just jump up and down on that tablet to get it little by little, get that texture going. Also, ads are about to start. Oh, it's already an ad break. All right, in the meantime, while we're on that ad break, let's catch up with a couple of things. About the flowers on the Everdark balancers. Interesting. Yeah, I was looking at those flowers and once I saw the flowers on the balancers, I started to question, what is the significance behind those flowers? There is something, there's a reason why they put those buds. They put buds on, specifically they added the bud to the head. There is something specific about those buds that are in their heads and everywhere else. I don't know the significance behind them, but there is something significant about them. Used to do pencil and paper, but now do digital. Actually, I can send some in Discord if you don't mind. Yeah, by all means, send some of the work in Discord. Yeah, if you're comfortable with it, feel free to send some of the work in Discord. All right, let me see. John's posted a bit of his art on Augie's Discord. He's drawn her a few times. Yo, nice. A few, is that what we're calling it? How many has there been? That sounds like a lot now. Okay, so you know how red flowers are in the Mogwin Dynasty? Those are called Arteria. Oh, Arteria flowers in-game. What if the flowers growing inside Harmonia Girls are what corrupted her and took away the personality she once had? By enacting so much violence, she gets seeds of the flowers in her and eventually it takes over her. If she did rot, I think they were Melania's offspring. If they did rot, yeah. I mean, I could see that with the blood. There are a lot of flower motifs, and you aren't wrong. They do have a lot of flower... Yeah, a lot of blood flowers in Mohg's Dynasty over there. That's what I'm wondering. I'm still thinking there's a theory behind that weapon, because they keep talking about that holy weapon that they have. But there could be more to it than that. Who knows? Again, they do have that theory about weapons, you know, bleeding and stuff. Or, what's the word exactly? Oh, wait, no, not weapons of bleeding. What's the word I'm looking for? They do speak about, the formless mother, wanting wounds, and a lot of the cultures usually just pierce the sky in order to make her bleed. So yeah, plushie moth, plushie moth. Hold on a minute. Thank you for redeeming plushie moth. Yes, the plushie too has a gun. No one is safe. I hope you enjoy. Which, by the way, the plushie moth also has wings open. All of that crazy stuff. I hope you enjoy. Yay, plushie? Yeah, plushie indeed. Also, let's get that pen. Oh, whoops. Hold on a minute. I gotta go back to there. Bring it back over there. Put gun away. There we go. All right. Now that we got all that set up, let's get some more gray. We want to get slightly more gray on top of this. What I want is mostly to have the gray. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. 30% opacity. You know what? That part should still be fine. What I want to do is add more of a grayish tint nearing the end. Because again, I want to give that sense that this is where the rot is going to hit. This is where the mold starts to infect. This is the part where it's actually going to be hitting you and infecting you with stuff. Like, granted, this ain't going to be doing some bleed damage. This is going to be doing some rot. So in order for it to do that rot, it's got to have that weird, nasty stuff getting onto you. I mean, granted, it could be more orange, but I don't know. I'm just going to add this here because I think that would make sense. You know what? Actually, maybe it should have a little more red at the bottom here in the center. A little more red, a little more burgundy. Actually, a lot more red, a bit more orange. Let's get some orange in there. Especially nearing the end. Get some of that orange because when it gets, when the rot gets really, really strong, and you could see this both on the Stinger weapon as well as, Melania Scarlet Bloom. The rot at its strongest point is usually very, very orange. So let's add an orange point at the end here. I mean, it's not always that way, but for the most part, most of them have a very strong and vibrant orange nearing the end point. Let's add that very, very strong orange around here. And if anyone asks, this is just Dorito dust. We are just stabbing people and infecting them with Dorito dust. That's how they rot from the inside out. Yep, totally. That is what it is just Dorito dust. Also, let's add some more rot, or a little more gray fuzz around the top end of that arm. There we go, something like that. I think that should be good. Speaking of which, next layer. Because now that we got that arm going on, actually, you know what? Let's bring a little more back of it over here. Let's get some more of that beige. There's a strong beige right there. That should do. We're going to put that at the bottom of the arm here. Like so. That there should be okay. Now let's get our smudge tool and just scratch along the path. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Now let's get our brush one more time. And just add a sharper edge around this point, and that should be okay. Boom. Now let's zoom out. Let's see. There we go. We got our rot bug. Welcome on in there, Cracked Mask. How ya be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Yay, plush moth, adorable. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I don't know why the idea of Lampy plush or plush moth was an idea, but we eventually got to that point, and I think it came out really, really well. Hey, Lampy, can I share a somewhat inappropriate joke? That depends. Yeah, that honestly depends, because about three main things need to be remembered. 1, no politics. 2, no religion. And 3, no... don't know. It's hard to say. Like, if it's an inappropriate joke, I don't think it's very appropriate to the scene in the general. So I don't. I'm gonna have to respectfully decline. I think that's the best way to go about it, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Thank you for asking, though. There, Cracked Mask. I greatly appreciate the consideration, though, nonetheless. Alrighty. Yeah, I apologize on that one there. But yeah, regardless, that's why I asked. That's fair, that's fair. And I greatly appreciate the consideration. With that being said, I hope you're enjoying your week. I hope you're having a good holidays, all of that good stuff. I hope you're enjoying your week. Or, yeah, that words. Yeah, I hope you're having a good holidays. I was going to add a little more gray around these areas. Let it blend in with everything else a little bit. Not too strong, not too noticeable. It's just out there a little bit. Like so. There we go. Yo, Toske, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's see. By the way, you don't mind art of other streamers, do you? No, not at all. By all means. Feel free to drop the art wherever you feel like. Well, not wherever you feel like, specifically in the art channel, but yeah. No worries about that. Any art does not matter who or what it is. So long as it's not what's the word I'm looking for? I don't remember the exact words, but yeah, you should be fine on that. All right, let's see. Also, let me try to catch up some of the reading. I got an appropriate joke. What's the scariest plant? Right? Bamboo. Okay, that was a pun. Why did I read that pun? Now you're just hurting my soul there. Also, welcome on in there, Tuske. I hope you're having a happy holidays and a good, either a good Christmas or a happy holidays, or if you don't celebrate any of those, I just hope you're having a good day regardless. Not safe for work? Yeah, that's the word. As long as it's not safe for work, you should be good. Also, Nullus, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. And Char, that's the one. Welcome on in there, Char. Speaking of people that do amazing art, go check out Char. Really awesome art over here. Really, really chill streams. Just overall, really cool people. Go check them out when you get the chance. Also, let's give a shout out to Toske. If you haven't checked out the Toske, I also highly recommend that you do. I'm not sure if they debuted yet, but if I'm correct, they're working on that. And also, they just got themselves a really cool model. Go check them out when you get the chance. Really amazing stuff. Their new model was made by a Carmi Blossoms. Really amazing artist. Really amazing live 2D rig as well. Go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. But yeah, hope you're all having a good day. Also, last but not least, let's give a shout out to Nullus. They play good variety games. Really funny people. Really cool stuff. Go check them out when you get the opportunity. I highly recommend it. Happy Monday. Oh, Moth Day. Happy Moth Day to you too there, Nullus. I hope things be well. As long as it's not safe for work. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. All right. G passing by to wish everyone a Merry Christmas. Hey, that's always awesome to hear. And a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you too there, buddy. I only got one not safe for work piece, which I indeed won't share. That's completely understandable, and I thank you for not sharing that one. Or, well, okay, that sounds okay. That for some reason that just sounds rude to say. So let me rephrase that. That's completely understandable, and I shut up there. That's where I leave it. That's a better idea. Eventually, not too late. Yeah, true. Eventually. Merry Elden Myth, or Elden Miss. And Mothmas. Yes, Mothmas. Always follow Mothmas. Oh, I didn't take it as rude. Ah, thank you for your understanding then. Because, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes my mind just... Or sometimes my mind thinks of the worst possible scenarios. Or the worst possible reaction. I don't know why. But that usually tends to be the case. So I'm glad that this was not what I thought it would end up being. So yeah. Or, I don't know, something like that. Words. Anyway, let's snag brighter shade. Let's add that on top over here. Add that to the edge of this here arm. Hey, you know what? Let's bring this back a bit. Too much. Coming around here. But not too far. I want to add an outline. Not too strong an outline. Something like that. This way, this side... You know what? Let's add just a little bit there. Also, if anybody hears fireworks, I'm gonna let you know. The reason why you hear fireworks is probably because the police are running around, because everyone's throwing fireworks on Christmas. Yeah, that's right there, folks. You heard that right. Fireworks on Christmas. For some, that might sound ridiculous. For others, that might sound like Tuesday. But it's actually Wednesday. Well, maybe for some people it's Thursday at this point, but you know what I mean. The brain, what a mysterious creature. Yeah. Oh, mysterious creature. True. Also very much... Yeah, that also makes much more sense. Fireworks on Elden Mist. Yeah, you'd think they would, you know... You'd think for Elden Mist, fireworks would be the worst possible thing to throw out there, because, you know, fire flying into the air. Where the Erd tree is. Yeah, you'd think they would look at fireworks and say, yeah, that's illegal. That's death penalty. Because, yeah, that's Elden Ring for you. Elden Ring, they're crazy on that stuff sometimes. Alright, so we got the leg, and we got the arm, and that's a very, very good sign. So now the last part we're going to do is go to the head. We're going to make a new layer here, and we're going to call this eyes. Now, I should probably mention that when I say eyes, we're putting that kind of in parentheses, because we're actually going to need a very, very dim color here now. We're going to need to get a dim color of yellow. We're going to need to get our brush tool. And we're going to need to drag this part across a bit. Now, the reason why I bring that up, it's going to make a lot more sense when we get there. But for those of you that have played Elden Ring, that's probably making a lot of sense as to why we're adding this part on top here. Like, what is this giant thing? Is Lampy a Cyclops now? No, not quite, not quite. But it'll make a lot of sense once we get there, because, yeah, that's the runt for you. And this part might be a little unsettling, but that I am convinced, to this point, I am still convinced that out of all the Souls games, Elden Ring is the legitimate horror game out of all of them. Out of all of them, Elden Ring, legit horror game. Like, without a doubt, yeah. Because you don't make a game like Elden Ring and put all the characters that they have. I see that? Yeah, we're doing the thing. Again, there's so many characters out there that just make me think, oh yeah, this is definitely a horror game. Bloodborne? Okay, yeah, okay, how do I put that one? As crazy as it is, Bloodborne, for some reason, I see that one more as a dark fantasy. Now, I know Elden Ring is also a dark fantasy, but when you get into the nitty-gritty of Elden Ring, that one's a lot more horrific than Bloodborne, I feel like, sometimes. We'll just say Elden Ring and Bloodborne are different areas of horror. Yeah, I agree with that one. I agree with that one. Like, for Bloodborne, sure, there's a lot of blood and it's very, very edgy, but the horror behind Bloodborne is less of the monsters that you see and more so what led to them, how we got to this point, and the horrific mistakes that a lot of... Hold on a minute. I gotta take care of one thing. Okay, and I'm back. But yeah, there's a lot behind that one. Where Elden Ring, I feel like Elden Ring's horror is a little more upfront, if that makes any sense. Oh, you know what? That's the best way to put it. Bloodborne is more like a psychological horror, which makes sense. Where Elden Ring is more brutal in a way, when you think about it. Now, granted, there are some very strong horrific implications, like the pig in the sewer. But, you know what? Actually, you know what? I take it back. You know what? I'm just going to say anything related to sewers in a Souls game, I feel like that's where all the horror is, because I'm not going to lie. The sewer in Lanedale, that one left me unsettled for a multitude of reasons. Like, just anything, actually, just Lanedale in general. Lanedale, for some reason, just kept me completely unsettled throughout the entire experience of being there for so many reasons. And I'll get into that when we get there. But yeah, that's one way to go about it. Also, let's raise up the color tone a little bit here. And we're actually going to start in the center instead of on the sides. But yeah, let me see. Let me catch up with some things. Different areas of horror? I agree. Bloodborne is more... Let's see. Bloodborne is more body horror. Elden Ring is more cosmic horror. Yeah, I guess that's one way to go about it. I mean, me personally, I feel like it's the other way around, where Elden Ring has a lot of, like, body horror in comparison to Bloodborne. I mean, Bloodborne has a lot of monsters and mutations, but in Elden Ring, you got things like... Again, in Elden Ring, you got things like Melania. Now, I know Melania ain't horror, but when you look at the details of Melania, that's when you realize where the real horror is. Her arm is rotted away, her legs have been rotted away, she's blind because of the rot. Like, you were literally fighting a decaying... a living... You know what? I guess the best way to put it, you're fighting the living dead. But she's full on alive. But her body is halfway corpse. I mean, what other way to put it? I mean, she's literally rotting away in front of you. Now, it doesn't look as disgusting as it seems, but when you really think about it, yeah. She's literally just Again, she's literally just rotting in front of you. And she hits you with that very same rot. And yeah, it's the... Yeah. And again, like I said, everything that you see under... Or everything about Leyndell, like, is big golden city. And the further down you go underneath, you find out that they have the most messed up things buried underneath their golden city. Let's see, that being said, Bloodborne has cosmic horror aspects, like Elden Ring has body horror aspect. Okay, yeah, you know what? You're not wrong on that. You're not wrong on that. Especially when you look at Ludwig the Accursed. I'm not gonna lie, you see Ludwig the Accursed, and, you know, as funny as it is, looking at Ludwig the Accursed, I thought, 1, that's nasty, 2, that's cool, 3, oh my god, he just charged at me and one-shot me with that charge. I think Dark Souls games are the only non-horror ones? Probably. I can't say much about that because I haven't finished Dark Souls, but I could see that. Bloodborne starts out as edgy horror, then during Blood Moon phase, it turns into cosmic Lovecraftian horror. You know what? True. True. You know what? You're not wrong on that part, because at that point, that's when you realize, oh yeah, you never stood a chance. You don't even know what you're dealing with. Like, all the monstrosities that you see and you're trying to hunt down, that's not even close to the problem. That's like, when you see the horrific things that are in Bloodborne in the early stages, you find out that it's like trying to pull a weed out. But you find out that the weed you've been pulling out was only a petal of the actual weed. You haven't even gotten close to the thing. Oh, you know what? You know what? No, I take it back. I take it back. The best example would be mushrooms being in your... Let's say you have poisonous mushrooms in your garden. And you pull out that mushroom, and you think, boom, problem solved. And more mushrooms keep popping up, and more and more and more. And little do you know that the reason why you can't get rid of your all those mushrooms is because there is an entire system of roots that keep regrowing those mushrooms. So all you've been doing has been plucking away at things that have just been popping up from that root system. That's basically what happens with Bloodborne. You're just fighting beasts. Hundreds upon hundreds of beasts, only to find out that the beasts only exist because of that eldritch blood. So you aren't even close to the source of the problem. You are just dealing with one of the minor results. So yeah, you later on find out that, yeah, you never stood a chance. And the main reason, well, actually, there's a lot of other theories behind that one too, because there's still that theory about the Bloodborne hunter being there, knowing full well why they're there. They knew full well what they were looking for, even if the player character did not know. The hunter themselves, they knew, like, they're not here for beasts. They're here for something bigger. And that is the strange possibility, the strange and horrific possibility that, yeah. Well, again, you already know, like, at the end of the game, there's a lot more to it than just beasts, but yeah. Alright, let me catch up with some reading right quick. I consume horror media a lot. That's fair, that's fair. Bloodborne also has a special place in my heart because cosmic horror is by far my favorite type of horror. Oh, understandable, understandable. I also don't blame you. Bloodborne is still by far, despite everything, still my favorite one because I've played that one hundreds upon hundreds of times over all the other games. That is still by far my favorite one. Even better, if I had to choose between Elden Ring and Bloodborne, I would still pick Bloodborne. Because, yeah, I don't know. I just really like that game over all of them. 49.9k? Nah. We don't need to know about that. Also, I don't know what that number is. If that number is the viewers in the chat, please do not let me know how many people are here. Because that just, that only causes me stress. Let me see. They're both heavy on both, to be honest. True. I mean, to be fair, I think that's also because technically Elden Ring, you know, Elden Ring was supposed to be like, from what I've heard, Elden Ring is supposed to be like their grand masterpiece of all the games, like taking everything that they've gotten from the other previous games, Sekiro, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and just smacking them all together. I wouldn't be surprised if they could. They'd probably try to find a way to add Armored Core in there somewhere. But yeah, based off of all the Souls games that they've made over the years, they just decided to take a little bit of everything and just slap them all together. Again, for example, I don't know, Dung Eater ending definitely looks like some Demon Souls stuff. The Frenzied Flame is definitely some Dark Souls inspiration right there. As well as the whatever that, what's that one flame? The Flame of the Fell God, that sort of stuff. And maybe even the Black Flame. Okay, hold on a second. All right, and I'm back. Let's see. Bloodborne and Elden Ring also have two different types of cosmic horrors. That one I'm definitely going to have to take your word on, because I know they both have cosmic horrors, but I also agree that it's a little tricky to explain that one, because, I mean, okay, how do I put it? I feel like Elden Ring's cosmic horror is a lot more simplistic, for the lack of a better term. It's easier to understand their cosmic horror in comparison to Bloodborne, where that is some true eldritch insight right there, where there's a lot going on behind that one. Like, in comparison to Elden Ring, I mean, don't get me wrong, Elden Ring's cosmic horror and all those outer gods and all of that stuff, there's a lot behind that one. But in comparison to Bloodborne, it's rather straightforward. Where with Bloodborne, there's a lot of different eldritch beings. And we never really get a 100% confirmation on what they're all about, what they're all up to, what they're doing, and if they even know the other ones exist. Okay, some of them know the other ones exist for obviously, like what's that thing called? The secret boss, the Moon Presence. The Moon Presence knows Murgo exists, and Abritus knows that Murgo exists, and Murgo Hard to tell what's going on in that spider's head. We know it exists, but it's really hard to tell what's going on in that spider's head. We just know that that spider exists. And that's basically all there is to it. Alright, let me catch up some things. Because we got a bit of a ways to go. Alright, let me see. Oh, there we go. If it was a horror movie, Bloodborne would be a slow burn body horror psychological. Where Elden Ring would be a more fast-paced slasher thriller. Yeah, you know what? That's a good way to go about it. Which is ironic, because, you know, Bloodborne has all those visceral weapons and stuff. But, yeah, Elden Ring, as crazy as that sounds, I could definitely see Elden Ring as the more slasher thriller. Despite Bloodborne, you know, being a slasher thriller. Which is ironic, when you think about it. I would compare Bloodborne to the movie The Void. I would compare Elden Ring to be more like Scream. But you're a Ghostface. You know what? Fair enough. Suddenly, maybe the beasts aren't the thing we should worry about. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's the thing on the wall, which I can't comprehend. Also true, also same. A Christmas miracle is incoming. Christmas miracle? What are you talking about? Bloodborne has my favorite art style. I wholeheartedly agree. There is so much there. The trick weapons. We need to bring the trick weapons back. FromSoft, give me back trick weapons. You know what? FromSoft, add some trick weapons to Night Rain. I want some trick weapons. We need the trick weapons back. In all honesty, I want trick weapons. Like, where are my trick weapons? FromSoft, bring those back. Alright, we're going to add a little more shadowy texture to this, to the crust over the eyes here, because they're still blending it a little too much, and it's not quite looking quite right. I want to add a little bit of that texture, a little bit of that blendingness. We also need, well, no, we need to add more orange to it. Or not more orange, we still need to add more yellow to it. We'll add that along the way, along the path, little by little. There we go. Alright, let me catch up some things. But yeah, also, the Cleric Beast. We don't get enough monsters. Well, I guess we do get monsters like the Cleric Beast, but yeah. There are so many freaking monsters in that game in Bloodborne. Like, okay, I'm actually even okay with the Ball of Snakes, art-wise, art style-wise. The what's it called? What is that level called? The Forbidden Woods. That felt like it took too long. Like that was like 3 whole maps in one. That's what but everything in it, I love the enemies that are in it. It's just, good lord, that map is too big. If they port Bloodborne over, oh yeah, if they would port Bloodborne over now, please. I know, right? Like I said, it seems like there's a lot of red tape behind all of that, so I don't think we're ever getting that port or anything Bloodborne related ever again. We're only gonna get hinted or inspired Bloodborne stuff. Again, the Formless Mother and all of that. Formless Mother and Moog Dynasty, that was definitely Bloodborne. Like, full-on Bloodborne right there. We're all a figment of your imagination, Lampy. Wait, when did we start doing this sort of psychological horror? Hold on a minute. I don't think they could stop Elden Ring. Not gonna lie. Wait, which part? Wait, what are we talking about exactly? Yo, Boogie, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hope things are going well. I hope things are good. The difference is very hard to explain, not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree. Like, because there is definitely a difference between Bloodborne and there's definitely a difference between the horror aspect of Bloodborne, the horror aspect of Elden Ring, as well as the cosmic horror of both Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Like, there's so much behind it, but it's really tough to explain it all. Because they blend in well together, but you could tell the difference between the two. It's just hard to explain the difference between the two. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, Elden Ring has very basic cosmic horror. Bloodborne is heavy in depth with it. Yeah. I would also say, when it comes to the horror of Bloodborne and Elden Ring, I gotta say, like, the horror of Bloodborne and Elden Ring are also very similar to that. Or, not so much the horror, but the brutality in Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Where the brutality in Bloodborne is a lot more... What's the word I'm looking for? A lot more straightforward. It's just beasts. And, yeah, beasts and monstrosities terrorizing the city. Where in Elden Ring, I feel like the reason why Elden Ring's horror is a lot more personal is because it's not a monstrous beasts terrorizing cities. It's more personal than that. It's, I hate to say it for the lack of a better term, it's society. And everyone's losing their minds. I mean, to be fair, you're also losing your minds in Bloodborne as well. And I guess there is also a society in Bloodborne as well, but that society kind of collapsed after the horror started kicking in. Well, not entirely, because when you look at Castle Canehurst, you see that, yeah, no, Yharnam was just as oppressive as Lane... Oh, well, actually, no, not as oppressive, but Yharnam was still pretty oppressive in comparison. Or, yeah, still pretty oppressive. Nothing compared to Lane-Del, but still pretty oppressive. Mostly because it was on a much smaller scale, where Bloodborne, it was, you know, just scientists and scholars taking the whole priest and religion stuff to a whole new level. Wherein Elden Ring, it's literally a god, you know, trampling everyone else. So that's why I feel like when it comes to that part, it's a Bloodborne. When it comes to their, you know, the societal horrors, it's a much smaller scale. Plus, it's a town in comparison to an entire land. Anyway. Let me try to catch up with some things. Also, welcome on in there, Nordic Panda. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. This is looking crazy cool. All the kudos. Yo, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad to hear other words. Words of, words of gratitude. Yeah. But yeah, in all seriousness, I'm glad that you like the artwork so far. Just wait till you see it rigged. That's when things are really gonna get kicking. Speaking of which. I think I know what I need to do here. I need to close that. Disconnect. Reconnect that phone and let it charge for a minute. And right there, it should charge. Hopefully. Nope, it stops charging after a while. That just happens a lot. I'll probably just charge it into somewhere else. Anyway, let me catch up some things. Squish it? Wait, what are we trying to squish? Elden Ring has... Okay, so I saw that one. Bloodborne's cosmic beings are just the Elden Ring's outer gods. Kind of, yeah. Except, see, that's what I mean. Like, with the outer gods in Elden Ring, it's kind of straightforward. They want dominion over the place. They are trying to be the top god. Where in... Well, I guess in Bloodborne, it's some... Actually, no, not even in Blood. I was going to say in Bloodborne, I guess it's kind of similar, but not quite, because in Bloodborne, you know, Murgo's still an infant. I don't know what Murgo's trying to do, but they just scooped up an entire building complex. And then whatever Erden is, you know, I guess they all aim for the same thing. They just want kids. And they can't make kids. So they contract someone else to make kids for them. Maybe not even contract. They just happen to be like, okay, you know what? That one has a kid. And then it just gets really, really weird. That's Bloodborne for you. Hold on a second. Okay, and I'm back. All right, let me catch up some things. Let me try to keep up with some stuff right quick. Oh, let's see. Which I understand, Elden Ring isn't focused all around cosmic horror, while Bloodborne is. Yeah. Kind of. A little bit. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, I guess it's not focused on it, but there is definitely some really big, that's the word I'm looking for. There is some really big reveals when it comes to that cosmic horror. So it's definitely a major part, but it's not the focal point. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. Alright, let's see. Do we even get to know the lore about the outer gods of Bloodborne? Kind of. We don't get to know the exact lore of all of them, but we do get to know some of the lore behind all the... And I just realized what Scott did. Okay. Alright, Scott. 30 minutes starting now. So... 10:50, this leaves at 10:20. Give Helen a gun? Yes, also give Helen a gun. But yeah, there is some lore behind the Elder Gods, or the Outer Gods in Bloodborne, but not very much of it. Plus, we only get to interact with, like, what, 2 of them? Yeah, we only really get to interact with, like, 2, maybe 3 Outer Gods. Technically... Wait, would Rom be considered an Outer God? I don't know. Also, Scott, you suck. They kept it super vague? They did. Like, for example, Formless Odin, Uden, whatever you want to call him. They only explained one thing about him, and that's, 1, he's formless, and 2, just like all other outer gods, they seek a spawn. But they can't make it themselves because, you know, they have no actual body. So, but then again, that's less of lore on it. and more of lore on Outer Gods in general. So I guess, yeah, I suppose they don't really have a lot of lore on Odin itself. Where the Moon Presence, actually the Moon Presence I think is the only Outer God where they really give some in-depth detail. Kind of. Actually, you know what? Not even that one either, because I mean, granted they do give detail on the Moon Presence, but you really have to dig into the lore on that one, and even then they don't even give you exact details. Or not even so much exact details, but they don't even tell you that it's the... They don't tell you that it's the Moon Presence. You really have to dig into getting to find out, like, oh, maybe that's the Moon Presence, or that's probably the Moon Presence, but it's never really, oh yeah, that's it. That's the one, all right. It's more of, I believe that's the one. I believe they're talking about this. Because I know there's a lot of names for the Moon Presence. I forgot the exact names, though. But I know there's one, the Pale Blood. And I think there's another name for it. And now that I really, or yeah, now when you really get into it, it also makes me wonder. Why is it that when you kill the Moon Presence, you become a thing? You become a squid? How does that work? Maybe we're never supposed to know. Hey, now... Oh, no, there is, of course, Graceborn, which I can't play because I don't have a PC. You know what? I don't blame you. I want to play that Graceborn. There's a lot going on there. I want to know all the details of Graceborn. I really want to play that one. I don't know if they changed any of the lore on that, but I want to play that game. I definitely want to play that one. I want to see how did they change some of these enemies. It's been in the works for about 2 years, but I think it's like one person doing it. Wait, which one? Oh, the Graceborn, gotcha. What if Harmonia is tied to the Formless Mother? I honestly think it might be. I mean, again, anything that does bleed, I believe, is related to the Formless Mother in some way, shape, or form. How exactly? I do not know. But definitely got some... It's definitely got a lot of... That's the word I'm looking for. It definitely feels like there's a lot of connections to it. Who knows? Maybe that's what the maybe... Well, actually, I don't know if that would how it would work. I don't know. Maybe the... What I'm thinking at this point is maybe the Harmonia weapons are similar to Mohg's spear. With the... Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. That's why I'm very intrigued and curious about the new Everdarks, like the Harmonias, because there's so much that they don't explain very much about them, but they exist. They're there to do balance. Their form of balance is wiping everything out. And then with their new forms, that just adds more questions on top of everything. Like, wait, hold on a minute, what's all this about? How do they pull that off? Why do they pull that off? Why do they pull their head off? Well, not so much their head off, but why do they crack their skull open? There's so many things. Gonna take Lampy a sec or two to catch up. Wait for it. Shut up, Scott. Elden Ring, Outer God, God, Demigod, Bloodborne, layer on layer on layer on layer. Yeah, basically. Which does not mean that Bloodborne is better than Elden Ring, because at least, well, actually, yeah, it does not mean that Bloodborne is better than Elden Ring. It's just that when it comes to hot cosmic horror, Bloodborne, you know, it was built for that sort of stuff. Where Elden Ring, it was built for other stuff, but it's Elden Ring's got so many different things going on right there. It's got a lot. That cannot be denied. It's got a lot. For better and for worse, depending on how your perspective is. Okay. So much doesn't even get answered in Bloodborne. Agreed. like, this is why even after years and years, people were still, you know, contemplating, discussing, like, all the stuff that happens in Bloodborne, because there's a lot. There is honestly a whole lot of stuff that goes on in Bloodborne. Where to begin? God only knows. Where to even start with all of that? Because there's just so much. There's just so much to begin with. So much to see in that game. Like, where do you... I mean, people are still, you know, cracking the surface on that one. Still discussing who's, like... Okay, so I forgot what the other one was, but someone was talking about how... Okay, I forgot how it went, but someone was talking about the real antagonist of Bloodborne being Queen Yarnum and all of that. And I'm just thinking, I mean... maybe the Thumerians in general. I mean, then again, that is their queen, so maybe. Maybe she was the one. I mean, granted, they were the ones that made the catacombs. Those were the ones that were the first to discover... Not exactly the first, but they were one of the many to discover the Eldritch Abominations that were underground. So maybe. And I guess if it wasn't for all that research that they had, friggin' what's that one place called? Bergenworth wouldn't have gotten their research, and what's his name? Willem wouldn't have splintered off or branched off to make his own faction, and that faction wouldn't have splintered off and made the School of Mensis, and that wouldn't have resulted in the whole ritual going on and all the other nonsense that happened. And Mikolash wouldn't have been a problem if it wasn't for freaking what's it called? Everything that just wound up at the very beginning. So yeah, it's a very big layered thing, because at first it sounds like, okay, so who's the main antagonist? It's the beasts. No, it's not the beasts, it's the church. No, it's not the church, it's Bergenworth. No, it's not Bergenworth. It turns out at the end of it all, it's actually Mikolash and the School of Mensis, but all of that happened because of Bergenworth. So where did Bergenworth get all this information? Oh, it's actually a Breedis. Breedis is the main problem. No, it goes further down that. It goes literally further down. It's in the catacombs. It's the Thumerians. And it's like... Or is it something else? Because, you know, the Thumerians discovered information, or, you know, discovered these things. What if it actually... And, you know, the list goes on. At least with Elden Ring, you know, like, who's the main antagonist? It's Marika. Or the Greater Will, either one of the two. You take your pick. You know what? Honestly, maybe it's... Actually, no. Who's the main antagonist? It's the Two Fingers. It's the freaking Fingers. That's the big problem. Also, Ali Strife, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. The Moon Presence is the Elden Beast. Wait, what? Also, welcome on in there, DP. How you be? Also, let me catch up with a lot of reading. Let me catch up with a lot of this stuff. All right, let's see. Trying to catch up with the reading. Let's get that music back because I lost it. There we go. Lord Talk really gets me going. I don't blame you. There's so much to talk about, and here's the funny thing, or actually, here's the fun part about both Elden Ring, maybe even, yeah, out of the FromSoft games, out of a lot of the FromSoft games, the funny part, or the fun part about the lore is we'll never get a confirmed... We're gonna be in circles when it comes to this lore forever. Because no matter how many times you go about it, no matter how you go, no matter how you think about it, someone's gonna come up with a crazy crackpot theory, because we don't have any actual confirmation, so therefore we're just gonna keep constantly playing this game, constantly talking about all these things, and eventually we'll still be absolutely nowhere at the end of it all. But that's the fun. We're leading up to a point that we think, and even then, we still don't even have all the answers. So We could still keep looking. We could still keep searching. We could still keep talking, and maybe we'll find something we didn't know before, and that changes everything that we thought from the start. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Boogie. I greatly appreciate it. Also, let me see the last part. I will say, I need to eat, so y'all have a good night. All right there, John. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. Also, ad start in 20 seconds. All right, let me see. Christmas miracle? Whatever. Oh, let's see. We don't even know what the Outer Gods want. The Bloodborne Outer Gods. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Well, they're gone, or I think they took off now. But yeah, that's what I mean. Going back to it. The Bloodborne Outer Gods, we don't really know all the details about it. Like, what are they trying to do? Like, are they just meandering on? I know that some of them, well, I guess those aren't the Outer Gods. Those are just Eldritch Abominations, but at the moment, but they haven't reached godhood that way. So they haven't exactly disappeared on that one either. Flash photography doesn't help Christmas decorations. Wait, what do you mean? If only Ryu was here to see. Yeah, it's a shame Ryu ain't got... Yeah, it's a shame. Too bad for Ryu, am I right? Yeah, totally, like, this ain't something that I wish would go away. Excuse me for my absence, my phone died? Oh. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the save there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. Now, as for the eyes, I still need to find a way to make them look a little more crustable. And I think I know what I need to do. A little more gray, a little bit darker on that gray. A little more yellow on that gray as well. And I think that should be good. I think that's where the problem is. It's looking a little too bright on the sides. And the further it gets away from the center... Actually, you know what? Maybe not even that. Maybe we could just break this down just a little bit. Just a little here and there. We're just trying to figure out how to make this look a little more crusty again. We'll figure something out. We always do. We always figure out a way to make this a little more crusty. We just need to scratch along the sides, make it a little bit darker on the edges, maybe make it a little bit darker on the bottom. We'll figure something out. Oh, you skipped my idea for the sketch. Oh, let me see, what sketch? Oh yeah, the sketch that you had on, the sketch you had in mind for later. Let me see. Idea, maybe add some rust, bright orange stitches over the eyes, in an X pattern, like the stitching on the buttons. Okay, that's an interesting idea, but I'm still not quite certain. Okay, so for this one... Okay, so, Spock, I'll explain that one a little bit. First, we gotta give a shout out. Welcome on in there, Kai. How you be? I hope things are going well. Folks, go check out Immortal Kai Cast. Really funny streams. Really great people. Really cool times. And everyone stopping by from Immortal Kai Cast stream. Well, one, ignore the PNG on the right. Two... Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football size Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're currently working on Rot Moth model for the future Elden Ring streams. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to ground, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the animal shelter simulator? Snowball? Snowball? Wait, what's a snowball? Wait, let me rephrase that. How was the stream? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. I hope you done had a lot of fun. Right now we are currently trying to make Rot Moth, and we're trying to give Lampy some very crusty... We're trying to give put a very crusty shell over Lampy's eyes. To show that, yeah, the rot has taken over. Entirely. Completely. This is a full-on Rot Moth. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. Was good? Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear that. That's always good. That's always awesome. In other words of confirmation. I apologize. My brain is fried. I'm struggling to think right now. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that things have gone well. Okay, this is definitely giving the crusty look now. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. We're getting the look that we're getting the look that we were looking for. Just took a quick minute, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely indeed. Totally didn't do this so I didn't have to draw eyes. Totally. Actually, you know what? I think it would have been easier if I did draw eyes. But I wanted to go with that crusted... Well, yeah, I wanted to go with the crusted theme like we did earlier. So, yeah, we're back at it again. We're back at it again with the color theming. Color theming, color scheming, all of that sort of stuff. Alright, let me see. I'm eeping now, though. Just got hit with a wave of tired, so I'm a lay down. Oh, good there, Kai. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. That wasn't supposed to rhyme, but I'll roll with it. But yeah, I greatly appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your day. And thank you again for the raid. It's always awesome. And yeah, you go get that rest. I know that feel. I might need to get some rest too. Oh yeah, anyway, so going back to the eye thing that you mentioned there, Spock. That does sound like a good idea to put that, but see, okay, how do I put it? How do I explain it? Alright, so the rots with the X, I get where you're coming from. The X stands for dead, and it does look like the stitching that you would have in the, whatchamacallit, the, you know, for the plushie model. But the reason why I'm going with the crusted look over the face is because when you look at a lot of the FromSoft games, a lot of the characters tend to have things covering their eyes. Most of them, not all of them, but most of the characters tend to have most of them tend to have things either covering their eyes or having it completely removed in general. And that's what I wanted to do here, is that give that old sense of there is no face in FromSoft games. I mean, granted, there are characters with faces, but most of the time, most of them are hidden. Either hidden behind a helmet, a headband, or in the case of some of the characters, well, in the case of Melania, I guess the case is, one, she does have a helmet, but when even that helmet is removed, you still can't see her face. You can't see her eyes because they have been rotted away because of, you know, there's just a crusty shell over where her eyes normally would have been. So that's what I'm aiming for this one. Oh, let's see. I thought the rot X's, thinking about how pink eye crusts hand seal eyelids, and your button stitching could be like that when people think of eyes being sewn shut. Oh. Okay, if this was a plush, I would roll with that idea. I would go with that idea if it was a plush, but this one, you know, it's a little more... Yeah. So I don't think the X's around the eyes would really work as well as as hoped, in all honesty. But I like the idea. I like the idea. Also, Fortune and Haunted, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. I hope y'all are doing well. I hope you're having a lot of fun. I hope you're enjoying your holidays. And Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. I hope things are going well. We are currently just crusting up Lampy's eyes over here. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And all of that good stuff. And I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm back. Be this. Yeah, Scott got to it. Or Asian, if you will. For those that don't know that don't know. Also, before anyone says, like, wait, why did you out their name? To be fair, they told me their name, like, on stream. And they tell everyone their name on stream. So, yeah. In case anyone's looking at that like, Lampy, why would you out their name like that? I didn't out their name, they outed their name. There you go. Just for safety reasons. I did nothing. I doxed myself like years ago? Yeah, exactly. Made? Hey, Mooney, take this. Actually, you know what? Hey, Toshi, you want to do the honors? You want to do the honors, Toshi? Mooney's here. You want to do the honors? Toshi, get him. No? Okay, I'll get it. There we go. Folks, go check out Mooney. Very funny streams. Hey, the Witch Tax. They have a throne. Go check out their throne. Yeah, go check out their throne. Go check out Mooney. That works too there, Toshi. Unfortunately, Oh, you know what? That would have been a better idea. Just linking their throne. Yeah, I apologize there, Toshi. We don't have links. Or, yeah, we had the links blocked here, so that one didn't work. But that one was a good effort. That was a good effort nonetheless. Witch and Moth tax? Nah, just Witch tax. And Shadow tax. Speaking of Shadow tax, welcome back there, Jira. Here you go. Go check out Jira. They pay the Shadow tax. Also, thank you for the giant emote. Go check out the Shadow tax. Go check out the Jira. Go spend money on Jira. Yeah. Get them. Get the Jira. And you can't tell me Shadow tax doesn't exist. The Lampy plush sent a message to you. I don't even remember what the message said. All I know is that it was funny. Now, what we're going to do next is that we're going to take the edges. Let's see. And I've been here just in the shadows. You know what? Fair enough. You're still taking the shout out, and Shadow tax still exists. We have written proof that it exists too. Granted, that written proof is by me, and the proof is I made it, or yeah, my source is that I made it up, but that's not the point. Go pay the Shadow tax. Pay that Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Wait, Jira, are you part of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang? Just a simple yes or no. I believe Jira is part of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. They can't tell me otherwise. And good job, Jiro. Any way to get under Toshi's skin. Get him. We love casting spells? Ah, so they are part of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. That's all I needed to hear. Let me know when you legalize nuclear bombs. I've been waiting for that day. We're actually going to zoom out a little bit here. I want to add a bit of a outline at the top here. I want to add that brighter outline just to give it a stronger sense that, yeah, the crust up here, or, you know, the crust up here is a bit of a layer on top of everything. That's what I'm mostly trying to get, is that upper layer look. That's mostly what I'm trying to aim for here. So that's why I'm scratching more at the top with the lighter layer. Get that bright texture around at the top here. Maybe somewhat a little bit in the middle as well. Just a little bit. Mostly at the top. Also, my brain is fried. So after it hits 120 or 11:20, which is in about an hour or 4 minutes or so, then I'm gonna call it here. Maybe the upper crust should be less smooth. Maybe not clicker, or let's see. Maybe not clicker, but less uniform. You know what? I like that idea. It's actually pretty good. You make a good point. Hold on a minute. Let's remove the transparency lock. Let's smoothen some of these edges out a little bit more. Well, to be fair, I'm trying to get it over the eyes, but not over the entire head. If we have it go over the entire head, then we end up... Well, you know what? We can make it a little bit shaky. Hold on a minute. Because you're right. It does need a little bit of, does need a bit of texture up top, too. It's looking too smooth at the top. You make a good point. Maybe add that light tint of fuzz up top. Tint of fuzz, tint of crust. Stuff like that. Let's add a little more up top here. Just really blend all of that in. Really just scratch all of that across. That should be all right there. Let's actually make it a bit brighter. Specifically more so in the middle. And one more minute, and I call it a day. All right, now here's what we're going to do to finish things off. Just going to get this brush, scratch a little bit, put it at 20% strength. Just lightly drag across everything. Actually, no. Let's bring that back a little bit. And that is the 20-minute mark. Let's switch that out. Where is it? And we're back. Oh yeah, that's also been 20 minutes. Let's switch that back out to the other one now. And we are good. And we'll just leave it right. Ooh, that is 70% strength. We do not want that. Put that back at 20. And yeah, we're gonna leave it right here. I think that should be fine. If anything, I'll come back and look at it later and see if there's any changes that need to be made. But yeah, this should be okay. And yeah, we'll leave it here. I will come back tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna come back, play some Night Rain, and continue working on this because we're nearly finished. I think the only thing that I really need to do is maybe look back on the front that we made for the body, or made for the head, and make the antennae. And then this model will be finished. Well, we might also make a jar cannon. I don't know. We'll figure that. Well, I'll take that one into consideration. We'll find out. Anyway, let's go find someone to raid. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably be playing around 5, maybe 6. Only time will tell. Anyway, let's see who is on at this hour. Who is someone that I could raid into at this time? Let us see. I have a few options. Actually, there's a good number of options. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, you know what? You know what? God, there is a lot of options. And I know someone we could raid into. There is someone playing Morador. We've made a lot of different animations for them over the years. Granted, they've also re-debuted into a new model, so they might look a little different, but yeah, we're gonna go raid into Menexus. They play a good variety of games, really fun streams, really chill times. We're gonna go support them. And I'm gonna go get some rest. In the meantime, here is the raid message. Oh, you know what? Raid message. Here we go. Let's go with this. Here is our raid message for today. That's our raid message. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. Lampy? Yo, what's up there, Toshi? And we're going to go raid into a Menexus. Don't forget the grilled cheese. Ah, thank you for reminding me. I got to go watch those grilled cheese videos. Welcome on in there, Slime. I apologize there, Slimy Bones. We are calling it a day. I got to get some rest because my brain is fried. But I hope you're doing well. And happy holidays. I'll be back tomorrow, though, so do not worry. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Night Rain. I'm going to be drawing this, because I want to talk about this one boss in Night Rain, and if it's still there, you better believe we're going to be talking about that one. In the meantime, let's raid on out. Let's head on out. Let's go show support to Menexus and all of that good stuff. And thank you all for stopping by. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way, because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, brainstorming, all of that good stuff. And if you lurk, that is great too. But the fact that you took the time of your day to have this bug rambling on in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Also, if you would like to support the channel, one good way you can do so is by checking out the link page. We got a lot of, links page. We got a lot of different things over there. We got affordable models on the Etsy page. We got free stuff on the coffee page. We got Lampy, we got Lampy plushies and Lampy figures on the fourth wall page, as well as many other merch. And if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, live 2D models, both big and small, whether they just be the art or just the rig, or even animations, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page over there. Every little bit helps, as it helps keeps this roof over my head as well as the lights on. All of that good stuff. And I hope you all have a good night, better tomorrow, a great week, and you all take care now. Merry Christmas, Lampy. Still the greatest artist on Twitch. Lies and slander, but thank you. You all take care now. Laters.